Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. Said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me some more. I could dance with you beneath the stars, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invincible. and maybe we're invincible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. I've been flying to make you believe. With my heart like the ground, we do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Thursday, and coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest, it is a day of two finals. We begin with Kijvara against Monaco. Can they win their second Europa League of the save and truly take this save into the stratosphere? Then there's us as we face off against Real Madrid. Can we put the demons to bed from our last Champions League final and go and win a bloody another one? All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation. And we're moving. Twooly. It's Twooly. Shut up, chat. It's Twooly. I rode it. It was a speed bump, but I rode over the top of it. Ah, that flap in there. That is a tiny piece of duct tape. Yeah. Which I don't know why that's even still there. So back when we had the black blind over the top and I wasn't using a suit jacket as a... not even a suit jacket, as a coat, then that was it. Hello. Chat, would you believe it? In the flesh, as I live and breathe, it's Pog. She's here. In all her goodness.
That camera is really off-putting.
What do you mean? What? Because you get my lovely side profile. All right, jawline. Oh. Like,
Oh, hate it.
it just means... Now, weirdly, I'm actually covering you more than with the other camera. You're actually more visible on this camera. I know, I'm blocking the real... did you just come in here to eat a pot noodle seductively?
No, I just wanted a pot noodle.
To be fair, I don't think it's...
11 o'clock in the morning.
Standard. Bit of brekkie. What flavour you got?
Chicken and mushroom.
Chicken and mushroom, chat. I figured someone would ask today. A Pog noodle, indeed. I think we did all right, Mike. We had a little speed bump, like a little rogue wave, but I rode over the top of it and we found our way down the other side. Ah. A pot noodle? What's a pot noodle? Oh, share the pot noodle. Just throw it at the screen.
No, because you laugh about me breaking the computer.
Correct. Well, I would never go. I'd just be like, why is the pot noodle everywhere? Describe tastes. Yeah, describe what. Give us a review.
Chickeny and mushroomy.
Well, I mean, yes, that's the bare minimum. Any hints of like?
Noodly.
Are you getting any kind of? Did you do the thing where you tip it and then you get the tannins? I don't know. I don't do wine. Yep.
Swirly.
Swirly. There you go, chap. Pot noodle. Swirly. You heard it here first. In MK, it's a restaurant called. What is the restaurant called?
I don't know.
Cool. I don't know. I figured you'd know. It's a Turkish restaurant in MK. It's actually not in MK, Bill. It's in Toaster, but I think it's in Toaster. It's a Turkish restaurant in Toaster. That's all I know. I'd have to ask my sister. Ah, dear.
Bye.
And she's gone, like that. She's just like watching the bear. I know. Cousin. Behind corner. Get me my forks, damn it. Ah. How does Pog have abs with the diet of Pizza Hut and pot noodles? I know. No. Bring them back here. Bring them back here. She's always like, oh, it's just the shadows. I'm like, oh yeah, it's definitely the shadows that's doing it, bro.
Ribs.
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 Yes, ribs. Very distinguished ribs. Look at them the way they are sitting. Yes. Oh dear. Oh, we haven't been to Pizza Hut yet. That's later. It's now the reason is it's because Pog does an insane amount of walking, because when she goes to work, she walks from Cambridge Station to work and it's quite a long way, so she probably and then she's on her feet all day, so she probably gets through like 14 to 16k of walking per day. And if you think about the amount of calories that burns, that's the reason. She probably burns more than I do even on a day when I'm running, so she just kind of eats what she wants at the moment. This is why she's worried about getting a different job. Yeah, I bet you're in great shape, Bill. Oh, dear. Real Knuckle, thank you very much for the follow. And CPFC, thank you so much for the 6 months during the intro as well. I'm guessing you're a Palace fan. It took me a while to figure that out. And had I been properly live when you'd subbed, I'd have had no idea. But I had a little investigate. Oh, dear. My mum is a Palace fan. Pog at the Paraclet. Oh, for speed walking. Yeah, she's not a fast walker, but she gets the job done. And isn't that something that's very important? 26,000. Yeah, it's about the same as Pog. Okay. Darren, Aaron, DCFC, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Katie, Snabble, Codsy, Ichi, Golden, John, The Artful Todger, Lacquer, Tigerfella, and Leighton's. Holy shit. Thank you so much, my man. That's very, very kind of you and unnecessary, but I'm very, very grateful. Hope you're having a lovely Thursday. Thoughts and Raoul, I like him as a player. If he's not a replacement for Mitro, then great. Good squad player to have. If Marco gets him anywhere close or even slightly better than he has been lately, back to where he was, then I think it's a good signing. For the price as well, I think it's a good piece of business. It's just a question of we do need... Yeah, he's great at Real Madrid. Loved him at Schalke. Underrated guy at Schalke, I must say. Second promote. Yes, hell yes. Seged's just a fun team. I've always had a soft spot for Seged. That was probably my team that we'd pick if we weren't doing MTK. I would have gone with Seged again, just because I just like them. They're fun. Plus, Regan Booty's played for them as well. Well, in other saves anyway. Holy shit. Oh, what a horrid person. I know. No, seriously, Aaron. That's so damn nice of you. Thank you so much. That's really, really kind. Exercise does nothing. It's true. I'm sure there was something in there. Maybe we were just getting our wires crossed on that one. You shipped so far. That's my suspicion. It was just me not understanding a lot of the time. Because let's be honest, there's a strong chance of that. England won the World Cup. They had a Fulham player in the squad. Never took a Fulham player since. Well, what we're saying is, get Tosin in there. I'm trying to think of other English players that play for. Get Harrison Reed in there. He deserves a little look in at some point, surely. Ah, Vasco, thank you very much for the follow. And Juju on the bed. On the bed? On the bad? Thank you so much for the 3 months, nevertheless. I need to know, is it bed or bad? Or is it just bukst? Because that's hard to say. Tim Ream for England, get him in there. He's got his man bun. He's ready to go. Oh.
Howdy.
My goodness. It's fantastic. Who was on at Norwich? Was Tosin at Norwich? I thought he was at Blackburn. Did he do Norwich as well? Right, let's get off of this big screen bullshit. Oh, Reed, really? He was on Norwich. Wow. That must have been a long time ago. Because he's just been great. We're nearly at 20k followers. Yeah, we actually are. Which is mad, by the way. But when he's on it from Saints, Christ. Yeah, because he was on it from Saints at Fulham at one point too, which is where we kind of got the... I think there was a massive mistake Saints letting us have Reed. I know that at the time we were in for Matt Target too, and I'm so glad we got... Isn't easy to explain my message. Yeah, I figured that's the case, Blackjack. It's just one of those things. It was best like, let's just leave this before this just turns into someone else's comment section. It ain't mine, you know? Following season at Fulham. I'm so glad we've got him. He's such a hard-working player that I think his attacking output gets underrated a little bit, considering he'd never scored for us until the Premier League last year, I must say. Robinson to declare for... Oh, my God. Robinson is... I love Anthony Robinson. Considering he, in the Championship, was often a little bit like, oh, are we sure about this guy? Comes to the Premier League this year, and he's absolutely spectacular. Better in the Premier than he was in the Championship. And I wonder if that's because of the styles of play. He's actually been able to be adapted better. Oh, dear. So... things today are pretty straightforward. We've got ourselves a double final. The first one of which is, of course, Kijvada versus Monaco, which is the day that we're set up. I've offered a load of new players contracts. I say new players. I've offered a load of contracts for new contracts for players. Gacic, I'm given an extension. With a 1-year option in it as well, because we'll just keep him for as long as we can. Dala, I've done the same. Baumeister, I've held off on at the moment until we decide what to do. Ingram, I've not done it. Velasquez, I've also dumped in a brand new 4-year deal for him. I know that would take him through to at least 36, but it would probably be the last contract he gets with us, and considering he's still holding down 5 stars, it's all looking good. Marcelo Nunez, I've offered him a new deal as well. Sogos is only 30, he's got a new deal. Teixeira has got himself an extension, and I've offered Sem Van Dam an 8-year contract extension. It will bump his wage up massively to like 90,000, but it was worth it for me to get... He wanted 4 years on like 70k, and I managed to get him on like 8 years at 90k with some clauses in there too. So that will pretty much take him through for the rest of his time at MTK at that point. So I'll take that. Leo the Scot, thank you very much for the follow. Stadium Image, yeah, the Stadium is AI. So what we did was we used Midjourney. This was a lot of Millie actually doing this. We found the right sort of prompts over time to get us kind of the look that we wanted. And then I took that image into Photoshop, and then I sort of used perspective warp and stuff to put like our logo on the top there and made some MTK stuff on the seats. Just for the funnies, you know? Just make it look really nice. Oh, dear. Loan clause of trains parent club. Prevents my players from playing games out on loan. Really? It shouldn't do. I'm fairly certain last year when we were with Treaty United, we had all of our players had trains with parent club as part of their contracts. And it was really good because it meant that they got the benefit of our training facilities, but played the games with the other clubs. Unless they've changed something in this year's game that maybe made it so that that doesn't work anymore. But I don't know if our players have that in the contracts this year. That's odd that that's the case. Does anyone know anything about that? Oh. What's the career? So basically what we're trying to do, Leo, if you're new, and if anyone else is new that's just joined in for this, basically what we've been trying to do over the course of this save is we're trying to make Hungary the best league in Europe. And by doing so, we climb the coefficient chart in the European coefficients, so you get more European spots and all that kind of jazz. So far we've been as high as second in the coefficients. We're currently third, but we're going to move back into second after this year. The plan this year though is to hopefully do enough in today's finals to get second on the year, which will get us another European spot, I believe, for next year. So we might have 8 teams in Europe next year, which is pretty dope. England are the one team that's really hard to catch, obviously, because English clubs are super overpowered, standard for FM and also in real life. So that's basically what we're trying to do, and it's really difficult. But the highest we've ever been in one of these saves is second, and we've achieved it this time around. The success has been outrageous so far anyway, and we've still got plenty of time left to get in a few more seasons. I reckon we can still get another 10 done, potentially, to give us a chance at actually catching England if we can be consistent. With the pre-game editor, ooh, I don't know if you can do that with the pre-game editor. Might be something we could look into when we set up the stuff on Malta, but I don't think that's a pre-game thing. I mean, Hadrian will know. Any sales? Yes. So I think in Ingram definitely goes. I actually talked about this in the recap video. I think Bartechko also might be a prime for a sale because he's got huge value. He is wanted, and I feel like we've got other players coming through that might actually perform better than him, like Pinder, for example. And I think if we could get 40-50 million for Bartechko this summer, that might be a nice piece of business for us, along with getting rid of a few sort of squad players. Flip the English guy, Rothwell, maybe move on someone like Ingram as well, because we've got that Brazilian dude joining us, and that will kind of balance the books there, just to get us some money to play with as well. That's kind of the plan with that anyway. We'll have to see. Pog with the gifted sub to Hadrian. You bloody love to see it. And if anyone deserves it, it's Hadrian. My Christ. Recall B team player. Ah. Interesting. Yeah, because we definitely had that situation set up in Ireland, but that might have just been because it was an Irish thing. 1, 2, 3. Who are we? Well, I mean, that's an excuse to introduce ourselves. Morning, Chappy. Thank you for the follow, though. I really do appreciate it. And Kupak as well. Yeah, we still do it, Juju. That's what we've been doing predominantly this year. We also found a new scouting method. Well, I say we. Savage found a new scouting method, which we're still investigating at the moment. It's proper filthy and is basically an exploit, but more to come on that later. But Savage might have figured out what was causing that weird problem where only half the players were getting scouted last time, which is weird. Yeah, it's Malta. That's the plan. Unless something goes horribly wrong, it's probably going to be Malta with Nashar Lions, or NASCAR Lions, as I will in fact be calling them, because how can I not? Right, quick little look up for FC Cincinnati, because, you know, it's Cincinnati. How did that come up above? Have I spelled? Oh, it's because I spelled Cincinnati wrong, isn't it? That'd be it. So, Cincinnati. Boom. So this is what we got. Any interesting names? Ooh. What's that first national? Thailand! Yeah, you'd love to see it. I'm hoping so, Kupak. I feel like it's actually possible. We've established a really good base, and we've still got a nice chunk of seasons. We've still got August, September, and the start of October. That's going to get us at least another 8-9 seasons. And if we can be consistent over that period and keep growing, and keep hoovering up every single wonder kid talent that we can find for the other Hungarian sides, I think there's a chance we actually do it. It might take longer than it did for Gaffer. I can't remember how long it took him. Maybe it was 2047, which is, we're never going to do that. But I think it's possible. I still think we could at least get within 5 points of England, but it is going to take big stuff happening for us. We'll have to see, though. Yeah, FC Cincinnati with Pat Noonan as the manager. And they've got themselves a nice Thai guy, which you always love to see. And there was another look up there as well. How many real players? Okay, let's have a look. There wasn't a lot left, but I suspect that there'll be a few guys, plus that one Burundian dude who's got like, he's like 45 years old and is glitched. So I should be able to do that and then flip it round. 224 real players remain in the database, which is actually still not bad after 21 seasons. Unreal. Thank you for the follow. And fear the beard. Thank you very much for the prime. I do fear the beard. That's why I had a little shave this morning, just in case. I'm starting to get a little bit unruly. With my shorter hair, I can't get away with a longer beard. Who is the youngest of them? That is a question. Let's get off of this and find a proper overview. So, youngest is this chap here, Davide Di Marzio, who is amazingly only 36 years old. That means he must be like, either he's 15 at the start, which doesn't sound likely, or he's like 16 on one day at the start of a save. To only be 36, 21 seasons in, because this is the start of season 22 we're in now. Okay, and slow the speech down, Matt. It's fine. It won't. You'll be okay. Probably starts. I know that you can get like special dispensation, I think, to be in the game under the age of 16 or something. Or is it under 15? I can't remember. Because they did that with Ødegaard a few years ago, didn't they? In fact, it must have been quite a few years ago, considering he's in his 20s now. That's scary. Time passing. How dare we? So there's him. It could be. I think they have to put them all on the same day or something for that reason, because all those players that are tied here, you'll notice I bet the next guy has the same birthday. Yeah. So that must be what it is. Yeah, I remember that when you could get. I used to be able to get French and German regens. You could get who were 14 briefly, and I don't know why that was the case. It doesn't happen anymore, but you used to be able to get regens in Germany and France that were 14. Couldn't sign them obviously because they were too young, but they did exist in the game at that point. I think players have the existential dread, possibly, that they just never retire. Like, for example, wait, no, don't tell me he's retired. Chat, he's gone. Oh, wait, hang on. He might have aged out, you know. Is there a way of just, like, setting the age bracket to be completely irrelevant? Because I think he's still available. Because he was 44, and he might have now aged out of this bracket. Go to advanced. Legend. Ah, he has gone. He has gone. Ah. So basically, last year we had a look at this exact thing. We found a guy who was 44 years old, was playing in the... Sorry, he was a free agent in the Burundian leagues. We tried to sign him and he said no. Tibor Keksmet. There is, and he's lots of Hungarian lower league players, actually. Has he ever played for them? Is the big question. No. What a useless waste of space. He had all these clubs that he could have played for and he never got a contract at Keksmet at any point. Ah, so the oldest player in the game currently is this chappie here, I assume, which is Kostas Kyriazis, who's obviously, wow, 39 years old. Hot damn. And he's only just turned 39 himself. Yeah, would you like to recruitment focus to find players who are in their 39th year on this planet? They've gone around the sun a few times. I know it is, Sabika. It's just a force of habit. I read things that are written in front of me. Yeah, besides, didn't I say Keksmet? I swear I said Keksmet. Didn't I? I could have sworn I've been saying Keksmet this entire time and not Keksmeti. I feel like I've been saying that for years now. Ever since I realised that was the case. Same with Zalagasheg. So, there's also Ferrer Erner here, which is just a fun name. Any second nationality? Boom. No. But speaking of Belgians and second nationality, I did a little test yesterday with to set up for the next World Cup video, and I thought, ooh, let's have a little look at Dr. Congo, because I'm doing Africa next, and I really want to do Nigeria because everyone wants to see Nigeria, but I didn't want to do another one that uses England as a base just because it's a little boring. So I decided that we'd mix things up a little bit and go Dr. Congo. And with Dr. Congo switched on, with the actual league switched on using one of Timo's databases, and with Belgium and France set to playable, oh, mother of God, the regens, my friends. Within one season, there were 7 guys that had 170 plus PA that came through at Belgian and French sides that had Dr. Congo second nationality. I think they could actually win a World Cup in that video. I'm so excited. That'll be next Thursday's video, if I get a chance to record it on Monday. The sections, they are. It's so good. So damn good. And that was in 3 seasons. I think it was 2020. Yeah, it was 3 seasons in. Because the first couple I had them on view only, and then I realised it makes a huge difference to not have them on view only. But yeah, oh, it was all Club Brugge, and like weirdly, one of them was from Kortrijk, I think it was, and one from Mechelen as well. Just received it. Here we go. Yeah, that was kind of in the back. We'll see how it goes, right? It's an interesting transfer. I look forward to seeing how it plays out. It's just nice to see us making some transfer moves at the moment, and so far we haven't actually sold anybody yet. So, without any further ado, I think we should probably get into today's game, which is, of course, the big one. The biggest one. So there we go. Teixeira's got a new contract extension. God, he's good. He's actually really good now. I might have to start starting next season. I say next season, this season. Because
do you know if there's a train?
He's only 24 and he's already matching Dala in a lot of areas. And he's got better physicals than Dala now, other than the aerial reach. Because Dala has now slowly started to lose his physical edge, which makes sense at 34 now. He's just starting to lose a yard of pace. Melody MD, thank you for the follow. What about, is it Elliot Anderson by any chance? Because I saw that Anderson, I saw him do quite well in a couple of friendlies for them. And when I was doing that director of football video last year with the clown, I noticed that Anderson was really highly rated. Yeah, he's not on huge money, and we got him for another 3 years on the same money, which is dope. He'll obviously want a huge contract in 2047, but that's fine. So, Monaco versus Kishvarda. Here we go. Cristianos, thank you for the follow. Ooh. So it actually was Anderson. Oh, Lewis Miley. Okay, not a player I've heard of. Here we go. Listen, they beat Manchester City. Now, albeit massively against the run of play, but Monaco are not as good as City. They're not even in the same ballpark as a team like Manchester City. This feels like a team that Kishvarda could beat. They've beaten some great teams in the past. Right now, it is ranked technically third, but it's going to be second after this season. We've gone back to third, but now back to second. Essentially, the season hasn't finished yet, but we are now clear of Spain, so we will get second spot. And cue the music! Shit, points betting. That's right, I'll do it now. Prediction? Who wins the... Do I have one set up here? UEL? I love how I can just leave Kishvarda in there as well. Boom. I'll give you 1 minute on this one. Boom. Crack on, friends. Get your bets in. Yeah, it sort of just builds in. The Champions League is a lot more like, bam, it's the Champions League, whereas the Europa League creeps up on you like a thief in the night. That's dope. I do like it when players just come out of nowhere as well. Okay, the game, I don't think we've had a single referee for any of our Champions League games this season. I'm pretty certain every Champions League game we've played in this year, which is now fucking... No, Sarsenidis is in there. Is he? Oh, he's... Oh, he bloody is at the base. I was looking at the Kishvarda team because I'm an idiot. Anyone else in there we recognise? Scott Thomas. It's fine. Scott Thomas is absolutely fine because in the middle of the match, he's going to hook up with a girl on the internet and then he's going to go to Europe and then try and track her down through the entire game. So he's likely to go missing. Monaco's probably not the best place to look. You're going to want to try Germany, but first via Paris, nowhere near Berlin. Don't want to go to Berlin. And other Eurotrip jokes. Robo officials. Well, indeed, yes. Any other names in there that I recognise? Did the prediction actually work? Hopefully that actually went through. It didn't pop up on my screen, which is kind of weird. Can someone confirm in the chat that... Oh, yeah, it did. I can see the numbers on your names. Right, cool. Let's go. I've got it on comprehensive as per. Admir Lukic. I think it's possibly one of those very generic-sounding names that possibly means... I see it a lot on Bosnian players with names like that. We'll have a look at him in a minute. Ooh, is that getting shaky, or is that actually just the game being shaky? Oh, no, it's actually the game. That was actually the game, not me. So, Kishvarda. Now, remember, they have pedigree here. They've won the Europa League already. It's their Adam Smith, literally, yeah. They've got a lot of pedigree in this competition. They've been to a Europa Conference League final, which they lost. They've won the Europa League already. If they were to win another one, and just think, we could potentially throw them... Oh, hang on. Oh, my God. Bohatch has already nearly scored. Jesus Christ. Wait. Oh, the ball went out of play. Great start, though. Kishvarda already with an opening opportunity. Season 1. I would say, honestly, start it as soon as you can. Even if it's not like players that you actually think are going to be like loan farmers in the future, just start establishing those loan connections. I find that it seems to me like having a couple of players on loan at one club means that they're more likely to bid in for more. I don't know if that's because of the relationships between the two clubs or something, but it just seems to work for whatever reason. But it's nice to see one of our teams actually... Oh, God, this would be the goal now, won't it? Oh, a poor effort. Okay, this is very open. First 3 minutes, this has been very, very open from both sides, which is good and bad. But it does sort of lead me to think that this is going to finish 3-2 to Monaco. And it's a great save in the end as well from Ramirez. Now, would I be correct in thinking that Ramirez is a different goalkeeper from the one that kept Manchester City at bay in the Europa League final 2 years ago? Because I don't think it's the same dude. I think they've got a different keeper. Go on, Tanis. It's a good header, actually. Gets them out of the way. They can get a chance to push out. And at least Kishvarda they've already got an emote as well. So we can be ready for when they hopefully score a goal. Sarmiento's ball in. Flicked away, but he should win that in the air. He doesn't, but we need to get a good touch on here. Yes. Nice. Nice. Good. Oh, my God. What an effort from Gapare as well, by the way. Or is it Gapane? Regardless, he is always up for a massive one in these games. Bloody hell, they're aggressive. I don't know. What do you reckon in terms of score predictions, chat? I still reckon 3-2 to Monaco. I'm just so used to getting 3-2s in these games that go against us. But... so far, Hungarian sides have a 100% record in Europa League finals. Hello, Pog. You off for your to get your coat cut? You're not going yet. Oh, 12. Okay, cool. 7-4. That would be something. It is the same dude. In that case, man has kept clean sheets in these finals before. But Monaco looking very, very aggressive so far. Boyer's gone a bit wide, though. Pulls it across, and it's 1-0. Damn it. Brian Boyer, a player that we're probably going to try and sign from these guys next year. I thought he could have saved that. That was a really tight angle. Ah, dear. I still think 3-2. That's not great, though. I think this is the first time they've been behind. That extra touch, I thought he'd gone too wide. It's not great from Ramirez. He makes some great saves. And I felt that the weird angle shots seem to go in more than they should do in FM. We are in the other final, yeah. Yeah, not great keeping there. A rare mistake from Ramirez, who's been so excellent before. But what I would say is, Kujvada do look up for this. They're not shying away like they were against City. They're actually creating stuff and looking good in the ball. But they do look a bit open defensively. So they've clearly gone very aggressive here. Look at Tanis. Flying down the wing. Whips it across, cleared away again. But there's going to be spaces. I can feel it. Possession's looking good for them. Hey, XD. What a time to come back for. Watch this just be another one of those random finals where it's a stupidly even game and it ends up being like 3-0 like the Villa one last year. Oh, dear. Other final is us versus Real Madrid, which I've got high hopes for because so far we've got no injuries. We can play a completely fresh first-team squad. Didn't even bother scheduling a friendly. I want the freshest team available for us. They haven't got the English boost, true, but they do have Boyer. And we had a look at Boyer on the last stream because it's a player I'm probably going to sign at the end of next season on a free transfer from Monaco, if we can anyway. And he is actually world-class. Oh, yeah, and the other final is Bilbao Hajduk split, which is a shame because that definitely would have been a winnable one. Oh, that's not a... Oh, for fuck's sake. Hey, chat, it's the same pattern. It literally is the same pattern. Early goal, penalty conceded. Boyer, I believe he's French. So it's probably Boyer. And it's Boyer from the spot against Ramirez. 2-0. And it's game over. I still think 3-2 is possible, but that is some... God damn it, man. They're getting rep-rolled. Yeah, but so far we've had really good luck in Europa League finals. We've won both of them so far. But that is not a good start. Kujvada have got to pull their finger out now. Yeah, if they pull it back from here, then it is truly... Truly the Europa League is our competition. Yaramio does take some big touches, but he's just going to keep going. Go on. Body's in the box, and it's going to be a corner for Kujvada. Come on. We're going to celebrate a corner. Hey, but how good will it be, Leo, if you do win them? Back from here. Put another bet on now. Get great odds. Sarmiento's ball in. And it's headed away, but Capane will get there. He's got support. Suter could just have a shot or something. It's a waste. Although, Sarmiento in acres of space. Just have a shot. Do something here. Oh, it's saved off the post. Keeps it in play, though. Puts it in. Oh, damn. This is what I mean. They do look threatening. Kujvada don't have as many loanees as most of the other sides. They've actually developed quite a good squad of their own. So, of their front line, I think only Bohats is actually on loan from us. In fact, of their team, I think Valenzuela and Yaramio are on loan. Nilsson, maybe. And I think maybe Kovacs. But I think the rest of the team is actually all players that they bought themselves. They do a really good job at actually buying cheap and selling high. Did he Rabona across that? Bit brave when you're 2 goals down at that point. And it's a ball across and it's flicked away. And oh my goodness me, Zoltan will clear it
Nearly
as well.
2 years of this mediocrity. You're not doing a very good job of building this nation with
I
keys
know.
bottling at SMH. I'm not mad, just disappointed.
Me too. Me too. But thank you very much for the 23 months, Paolo. Lovely to see you again. It's nice to see Zoltan at least doing stuff, but they've got to do something here. Suto's got a bit of speed about him. It's just... Oh, hang on. Bohats. What is that touch? Zoltan! Oh, he scored! Monaco 1. Sorry, Monaco 2, Kujvada 1, and Zoltan, our former youth prospect, scores in a Europa League final. Get in. Remember, Zoltan scored the goal that won them the Super Cup as well. Look at that finish. Scoops it past the goalkeeper. And here we go. Zoltan. You don't mess with Zoltan. He's got that ball and he's ready to go. Okay, game on. He's one of our own. Oh, it's so satisfying as well. Particularly as he's a permanent transfer there. Like, he's made his move. He's picked a great club to play for. And now, this is fully game on. Like, 2-1. Wow. It did look a bit like that Eldor. I like that kind of AI... intelligence occasionally, because it looked like he was going to try and slide that through for someone and then just didn't. I don't think Kujvada have been that bad in this start to the game, honestly. I think the penalty was just one of those things that happen sometimes, but they've given themselves a chance now. 2-1, this is anybody's game, but they've got to make sure that they don't concede another one before half-time. If they go into half-time at 2-1, there's every chance that they can score, because now they're within 1 goal. Like, they're within 1 goal of taking this to extra time and further, and that's really, really important. We need a big clearance header here, or just a really bad shot. What's the bet in this finish is 2-1 now? Monaco have not had that many more shots. In fact, I think they've had less shots, actually. It's just a case of the penalty kind of weighing the XG a little bit. Non-penalty XG, I imagine, is fairly even. Oh, great from Sarmiento. They're actually sticking the boot in. They're getting stuck in. I like them on the ball. It's a good pass, though. It's a great pass, though. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, never mind. I'm telling you, 3-2. It's always 3-2. Their defenders are just getting caught out. They're pushed up too high, and Monaco are finding the right passes. Sarsonadas as well, our former player with the assist. The centre-back was too slow. The keeper doesn't get out there. I think the keeper should have blocked that. Ramirez has not had a good game so far. Oh, God. It's the hope that kills you. They just got themselves slightly back into it, and I just don't know if they're going to be able to get another chance to score like that. Then again, if they can score one, they can score two, right? James Miller, thank you for the double Twitch babby. Lovely to see you. Hope you're having a lovely Thursday. Hopefully it's going better than ours is right now. I feel like there's more goals to come. This game does not feel done yet. Oh, hang on. Back post is completely open. Kapare, no! It's chances like that. You cannot miss chances like that. They have to get them on target. That was such a good opportunity. They had an overload at the far post. Just get the header on target. Make the keeper have to work for it at least. Good. At least Kujvara are sort of nipping in. Like, they're getting involved. That is disappointing as fuck, though. I keep thinking, oh, there's lots of highlights, but of course there is. It's incomprehensive. But even so, there's lots of, like, actual meaningful highlights so far in this game. But possession's very even. Oh, God. Where's Boya gone? Good clearance. Right, Sarmiento's not got the ball. He's going to bend this, isn't he? Good block. And, oh, God. What are we doing? Come on, lads. Sensible. Oh, Ramirez tips it over the bar. 3 in the first half is rough, yeah. I think if it wasn't with that stupid penalty, we'd be like, oh, well, it happens. They're in the game. But the penalties in these European finals have genuinely cost so bad. Gavin, thank you for the 6 months. Oh, shit. Cleared away. We're good.
Happy
We're good.
European final Thursday, Matto. Knew what I wanted to type in here yesterday, and now I've slept. It's gone.
Was it
Typical.
congratulations, Kisvada, for winning the Europa League? Was it a premonition, potentially? So far, first half, yeah, non-penalty XG, it's still mostly Monaco. Stats-wise, Kisvada, they're actually winning the ball back at reasonably similar things. Kisvada have more ball share. Fouls are kind of even. Pass completion is solid. The cross completion, though, is really killing them. They've got no... If they're going to put this many crosses in, they need to have someone that's, like, tall and can actually get on the end of it. Because at the moment, they just seem to be totally lacking that. Passing networks. God, Monaco are so pushed up. Like, their entire team is massively pushed up, which means, like, a one ball in behind. It does seem like Kishvada actually have dropped quite a deep defensive line with their centre-backs in order to try to take advantage, or, like, to cover that off, and it still hasn't worked. But if they could get a ball in behind for a fast striker, it could be on. I just wish I could tell their manager. That's the problem. Because look at the weird heat map out all the way out here. I'm guessing that's with, like, Yaramio and whatnot down this right-hand side. Okay, any advice? Got any advice for them? Francisca Naz. That's a very good name. It's still not Priscilla Chinchilla for my money, though. That's truly the greatest name so far. Hopefully they make a change. No one's really played amazingly poorly either. Except for maybe Nilsson. I think he was kind of at fault for the third goal. Okay. Be better. They need a goal back, really, before, like, 60 minutes. If they get a goal back before 60 minutes, they can still push this. But they've got to start taking advantage of Monaco's high line. They need ball over the top, get that pass in behind for Bohat, and make it happen. Kishvara are pushing their fullbacks really high up. And they need to make use of that as well. Get better crosses. They've got to make a decision. Either they've got to go with long balls in behind for a really fast striker, or they've got to get someone on the pitch that can win the headers. But at the moment, they've kind of done neither. And Monaco can. Oh, be burning hot. Oh, yeah, it will be. Oh, hang on. Corner, though. Maybe a corner goal here. Sarmiento's ball in. Cleared away, but this is not done yet. Oh, God. Wait, he's still got it. Yaramio. Ball in. Bohats! Is that onside? It's not. It's offside. Fuck's sake. Oh. Yep, he's miles offside. God damn it. I wonder if he could have left that, you know. What a chance. If they score there, it's back on. But it's nice to see them threatening straight off the bat. That's what I want to see. Right. Oh, put the pressure on him. Go on. This is better. Right, now could a good cross in and get someone on the end of it for once. Please, Yaramio. Into the box. He's all the way through. Goes for goal and it's cleared away. That's just so bad. You're in a great position. Why are you shooting there? Just on... Oh, no! What a defensive tackle there from Tanis. But they're just... It's the passing. It's so frustrating to watch the passing of these teams sometimes. Kovacs. It was like suicidal pass from Zoltan. Kovac... Oh, mother of God. Wow. That kind of passing. Right, they need changes. They need to show something. It's 60 minutes now. They're 2 goals down. Something has to happen, and it's flicked over the crossbar. Yeah, the decision-making of the AI players sometimes is just... It's frustrating because you're just like, what can you do? Also, Ramirez is on a 5.9 in this game. Valenzuela flicked over the bar again, though. It's just meaningless little nothing chances. Jaramillo's had a great game, but they have to make a change. Please make a sub. Right, so Holmberg's on. As if that was a change that needed to be made. They've got a DM and a ball-winning midfielder, but no creative player. They don't have anyone to put those balls over the top. I think at this stage... Oh, yeah, this has definitely got late goal to make it 3-2 written all over it. Right, Holmberg, slip him in. Please, pass the ball. Bohats takes it... What on earth? He's through! And he scores! Monaco 3, Kishvarda 2. That's what I mean. Bohats gets it. What on earth was that touch? Switch for a second, 75 minutes, and it's fullback. Yes, cool. If you'd love to tell me how to do that, Bandit, that would be awesome. If you could let me know how I can control a different team, that would be amazing. Look at this touch from him there. Like, what is he doing? Why did he spin around? 360 no-scope from Bohats, and they're back in it. Come on. Let's do this. They've still got 20 minutes to find an equalizer. Come on. Bohats really is sort of taking the piss a little bit with that. Clips it through. Oh, God. Watch them score immediately now. Bagheera. Good clearance. Right, breakaway chance. Let's go. Use Bohats as a link man. Okay, why isn't he making a run in behind? Okay. Back into the midfield. Right, get it out of your feet quickly. Shit. What, Maestro? Thank you for the follow. I could totally see this being 3-2 in the end again. I can totally see this being 3-2 in the end. Yet another final lost by 3-2. Oh, and if it wasn't for that stupid penalty. God damn. Good tackle. Oh, for God's sake. Oh my God, over the bar. A reprieve. But I don't think it's going to mean much. They've made changes now, but it's probably going to do like... Sarmiento did do something quite good. Oh, hello. Little dinker. Oh, bloody hell. Come on, something. They've got Souza on. One last chance. Make something happen. I feel like they've got one chance in them. Flicks it in. The keeper's not come for it. It's cleared away. Tanis! Oh, what on earth? Just let the ball settle. You have so much time. They had so much time to bring that down and had a proper go at it. Oh, into the channel for Souza. Whips it through. That's going to be out for a corner. Okay. Kishvarda have really brought it in the second half. It literally is going to be the penalty that's the difference again, isn't it, in these games? Ball in. Sarmiento. Cleared away. It's going to come down. Nilsson's going to shoot, isn't he? Oh, it's over again for another corner. Oh, that was on target. That one from Nilsson. That was a rocket. Okay. 92nd minute. Sarmiento's ball again. Cleared again. But Kadarski's there. He's it. I tell you what, just have a shot here. Or square it. Oh, no. There was nobody there. Why was there nobody there? Oh, God. Right. We've still got the ball. 2 minutes to go. Come on, lads. One last go at this. Yaramio's ball in and the keeper will collect it, and I'm guaranteeing that's the last highlight. No. Sarmiento from a distance. Goes for goal. Thomas with the save. Fuck. They're going to lose by... The penalty is going to be the difference, basically, in terms of what really matters. One last chance. Holmberg. Get it forward, lads. Come on. 30 seconds. Come on, Jaramillo. Bringing it forward again. Has to find the right pass. Find Souza, you know. What is he doing? The control there was absolutely shocking. Oh, no! I'm telling you, it's always 3-2. The amount of finals that have been lost by Hungarian sides 3-2 is actually outrageous. What an end to the game. They had so many chances at the death there. And it's always some stupid penalty that costs them. I think that might be the third or fourth final that a penalty has been the deciding factor. They had so much pressure. They should have scored. I think they might have even won on non-penalty XG in the end. Say the line bar. Yeah, literally. Oh, we'll go to the next day so we can have a look at the match stats properly. Oh, that is so annoying. I muted myself. I didn't. God damn. Yes, I'll pay out the predictions. God, that's a sad one. So damn close. Oh. Fuck. Oh, a lot of you believed. There was your mistake, believing. Never do that, chat. It's the hope what kills you. Right. So... control. To be fair, it was also Kujvada's controller that broke. They had a new controller and it just wasn't working out for him. Oh, that's so annoying. So, they get points for that, though. We do go temporarily back above Spain. However, that could all change if Athletic Club win the Conference League. So we are still going to probably have to beat Real Madrid. Yeah, we'll do a prediction for the Champions League final when we get a little bit closer. Oh,
yeah,
and there we go. Thank you very much for 20,000 followers, chat. That's very kind. Nietzsche and Kudrik, thank you for the follows. Wow. Oh, damn it. Right, next day. Oh, we're already on the next day. Let's have a look at the stats for that game, because he just won Europa League Player of the Season, or Young Player of the Season, and I'm not surprised. Like, he at least was trying. He was the one player for me, for Kishvada, that looked to have a bit about him, other than Bohats. Like, he at least was putting in good positions. Real AMC, thank you very much for the follow. Let me just check. That's our thingy. So fucking close. What was it in the end? Really? We're not even on the same day. Come on, FM. It feels like we play Madrid every year, doesn't it? We have. We played Bayern last time and lost. So, oh shit, our head of youth development is gone. Okay, we're going to find a new Hoyd. Fuck it, we'll do that now, actually. While we're thinking about it. We just want anyone with high professionalism. And, yeah. The rest of it's kind of irrelevant. So... Recruitment team. Is he on recruitment team? Oh, no, he's technically coaching staff, isn't he? Hoyd. Use the Hoyd filter. There it is. Right. All I'm interested in is a bit of that, followed by... Actually, more likely that. Wait, let me do that again. I want that, followed by potential sorting. Okay. And then I want highly professional personality if we can. There's a driven dude down here that might have really high... Outspoken... What do we want? Resolute here? Tapia? Level-headed? Not sure. Ideally, they want to have 19 or 20 on that, if we can. Is Vlasic in there? Oh, yeah, so he is. I literally just looked at him, didn't I? Yeah, we might be able to find some more further down. Some more 9s here. Fickle. We could add media handling to view. That's a good point, actually, yeah. What would that be under? Is that under general? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Since that's not... Whoa, what the fuck? How is that? Did I auto... Huh? Okay. Actually, to be fair, that's actually fine. We don't care about most of the other stuff. This stuff off here is mostly superfluous at this stage. Yeah, but the thing is, if I filter by that, I still want them to have good attributes as well, and the likelihood of having both. So we want people like Unflappable Man here, but he's got terrible judging CA and PA. Unflappable and Evasive would be really nice to have. Unflappable, media friendly. Irish dude here. Darius Treason, but he's got terrible... It did also... So, yeah, the problem is that it's because of this one column, basically. It fucks the whole thing. Outspoken, Unflappable. Christopher Makel. I'll tell you what, he's not bad. 18 youth. 13. Unflappable. Which means highly professional. We could sort by that, but the problem is that we're then sort of... I mean, yeah, actually, that's not bad. We'll sort by youth, and then we'll sort by personalities. And then we can... What is that even sorting by? I'm not sure it actually sorts correctly. Yeah, I don't think that sort actually works. Standard FM. It's probably using something underneath that we can't see to actually sort it. Actually, let's just filter by certain personalities for a bit. Sorry, not certain personalities. Certain media handling styles. Just look for some Unflappable dudes for a minute, because that's the best one. The Jamaican-Canadian guy... Oh, wait. Are you joking? That's mad. So, just to clarify, if they have Unflappable and other media handling styles, you can't have contains Unflappable. So that will remove any that have Unflappable and something else. Why? That's insane. Pierluigi, thank you for the 10 bits. That's so stupid. All right, so we'll have to not do that. Because if they've got unflappable or something else, it ignores it. I like the Canadian dude. I think of the ones I've seen so far, he's the one that stands out to me. Unless we can find another guy that's got like a 17 and a really good something in here, maybe. Does this guy have any... Does he have any things that he doesn't want to have? Reserved, outspoken, unflappable. He's not as good, is he? Model citizen and unflappable. Wait, was he model citizen? Nah, he's light-hearted. Let's see if there are any model citizens. Because then they're going to have high professionalism anyway. Just out of interest. 5 dudes. There was one. Ooh, there's this dude here. Francisco Machado, outspoken, unflappable, and model citizen. 15 youth, 11-8. They seem to, yeah. Richard, yeah, it's strange. Gaza and Lease Revolver, thank you very much for the thank you for all the new follows in there as well. I really do appreciate that. And Tommy, thank you for the 4 months.
Another month with the Essex Cafu. Yay football.
Oh, sorry, if you just... The reason that we're looking for unflappable is basically there's media handling is more important than you might think. So media handling styles can tell you a little bit about some of the hidden attributes that people have. So, for example, unflappable, evasive, and I believe reserved mean that they are likely to have high professionalism. And high professionalism is stupidly important for a head of youth development because it's one of the few things that they can actually affect when it comes to your youth intakes. Most of it doesn't matter that much, but the professionalism is such an important factor. If you're the head of youth development with high professionalism, the professionalism of the players that you get through your youth intake will be massively affected by it, according to Max's tests. And I've seen the data. It is ludicrously how important it is. I think that Francisco Machado might be the one. Because he's got good enough on youth, and we've realised how little that actually matters. The difference between like 10 and 20 is basically nout. So it's more about your youth recruitment. I think the guy has got to be Francisco Machado. He's got 15 working with youngsters, model citizen, and he's got unflappable, which means he's probably got at least 19 or 18 professionalism, maybe even higher if he's got model citizen, actually, considering how many things are required to actually make that work. He likes a 4-3-3, so he will get us wingers, strikers, DMs, centre-backs. Judging potential, yeah, but you know what? We'll just have to sign up a few more of the youth players, maybe. We always kind of have to trust our gut anyway, right? We'll just maybe sign a few extra players from each one, or maybe just sign the whole lot each time. We can afford it. Not pro. It's behavior. Behavior? I didn't think behavior was an attribute. Which attribute is behavior? That's true. We could actually. Has anyone got the... Oh, Christ. What was it called? I definitely made a command for it, didn't I? Is it hidden? Yes, it is. Oh, temperament. Ah, right. So here we go. Let's just get this up. So, we want staff evaluation. No, we don't. We want hidden attributes. So, personality, model citizen, media handling, it's outspoken unflappable, isn't it? That he's got. Let me just check. Yes. And, I pressed the wrong button. There we go. And then what was his determination? Let me just check. His determination is 16 as well, which is kind of decent. Right, okay, cool. So that means that most likely he's going to have minimum 15 professionalism. Solid pressure, good temperament as well, ambition, loyalty, sportsmanship. Basically, he's kind of good in everything, although he will have high controversy.
Do you know if there's a train coming?
Which is presumably because of the outspoken part. Point being, he's going to have a minimum of 15 professionalism, and that's fine by me. I'd say that's pretty decent. I love this thing so much. Right, and thank you for the follow. He's basically, yeah, if I speak, I am in trouble. Yeah, Kinito is French, yes. So basically, the only reason I know about this, Zinzo, is because FM Guru told me about it a couple of weeks, last month when I saw him. And then he sent the English version to me the next day. And it's been such a massive help ever since then. That's true, he is also Portuguese. So let's get Francisco Machado. 5-year deal. At this point, we know how little our head of youth development is going to make a difference, but we want to make sure that at the very least we're going to get good professionalism. It's such a useful tool. For me, what I'm mainly looking for is model citizen and unflappable. So the only difference there is the outspoken means that he has higher controversy, which makes sense. But it's not as if that's going to happen. Creating tools. Oh, it really does. I genuinely love the FM community sometimes. And most of the time, I'd say it's one of the best gaming communities out there for me. It's superb. That's a good point. Yeah, I do wonder how much stuff there is in other languages that just hasn't been passed across to English or vice versa in the past. Like, when I was talking to Olivier about this, he actually originally thought it was only in French, but then he found an English version, which was on the site, which is just dope. Oh, next, you know, as much as we take the piss and I'm all like very laissez-faire about FM a lot of the time, I still love to geek out in shit like that. I mean, I'm the person that used to do hour-long analysis videos at the end of every single season on my YouTube Let's Plays because I enjoy that shit, right? Tottenham signing Griffiths? No, they're not. Although, huge English tax there. If they offer the right amount, maybe there's a chance. Hello? I mean, Pablo looking kind of poggy. Low concentration. It's a 7. That's not that bad. He's only 17. What's his injury? Gash lower leg. Really good first touch. He's slow. He's 17. Give the man a break. Particularly as the role he'd be playing doesn't really require huge amounts of... Low tackling, so he would have to definitely be the roaming playmaker. So that would definitely have to improve. Yeah, he's definitely the RPM kind of role. Passing and vision are solid. 6 natural fitness is not ideal, admittedly, but potential seems to... Well, when we say potential seems to be there. I like him enough to the point where... Hang on, what's the... A-. I think he's worth us trying to sign, honestly. Do we try and sign him immediately? Because he seems to have already gone through the scout report there, which means he's going to be an A. Yeah, A-, and it's already extensive. Yeah, no, I think... Honestly, I think it's the type of player... Who was the report, actually, that did that? Let me just check. You can't see from that menu. Oh, no, tell us on here, won't it? Scout report was provided by Gonzalo Siegrist. Natural fitness, as far as I know, does not get affected by anything, sadly. I'm quite happy to sign this guy, provided he'll actually join us. Unfortunately, he hasn't got an agent, so we can't find out. But he's 17, so it should be signable. For 4 mil, he's worth a... All right, and that. For 4 mil, he's worth a punt. No transfer interest. True? He might be one of those guys we have to wait a little bit on. Let's find out. Kind of like our Ethiopian friend, though. Not the sign. That's fine. We'll shortlist him and get him later. When did he sign that new contract? Ah, fuck it. A month ago. That's fine. We'll wait till later on. Yeah, he can't train. I suppose it's one of those things that will go up and down, but I don't suppose it's going to go up too much. All right, let me shortlist him properly, so we can keep an eye on him. Speaking of keeping an eye on people, is our Ethiopian friendo willing to talk to us yet? Because I'm still really excited about this dude, even though it doesn't... Like, I just like his attributes. Same deal? Yep. Same again. Eventually, I think we might have to wait till he turns 17. So maybe in October, we might be able to pick him up. Because I just want to test the theory. Nah, okay, that's fine. I want to test the theory if he's going to be a bit like Zhao, where because we have so little knowledge of the... in August. Yeah, I think the problem with that, though... Smitty wants to spend the remainder of his career at MTK Budapest. Oh, that's nice. So Dala's got a 1-year extension, but it also contains a 1-year extension clause if he plays 5 games in the final year, and a 1-year option for us as well to really make sure that we can keep him down. I'm not allowed to offer any more than 1 year in base with players over 33, so I have to stick in clauses if I want to keep them any longer, which is why I offered Velasquez a 4-year deal when he's 32, just to make sure. So Sogos gets a new contract. His is a 5-year deal. No, 4-year deal. Velasquez has got a new contract as well. His is a 3-year extension. And we'll get Mercado. Nice. Generate true. I feel like, honestly, £4 million is not a lot for us to pay at this stage. Bear in mind, though, like, as much as we may not sign that many people today, actually on stream, we have all of these guys joining us later. Which is a good amount of players. There's also a good amount of money dropped on these guys. And most of these guys, I'm really excited about people like David Lamini. Like, tell me that he is not the next big deal in, other than that vision, in attacking midfield players. He is very, very nice. Good teamwork. It's not something I pay much attention to. If they do, then they do. If they don't, then they don't have them. I haven't paid too much attention to it. Did I actually add another scout to Newell's Old Boys? Because I think I might have got distracted by the insane player they had there. Let's see. Oh, Jesus Christ. That could have been a mistake. Also, I don't think I scouted this guy here, who also looks kind of decent. Although, I think we must have scouted him already. Oh, dear. Count how many objects you highlight. Oh, that'd be kind of useful, actually. I suppose the way I normally do it is I select loads and I right-click and it usually tells you when it's players and stuff like that. Right, so we've got 5 days to Real Madrid. Let me just preemptively set the match to key. Not to key, sorry, to full. So we get our money's worth. I didn't mind a bit of Blue Peter back in the day. Kishvada already selling the boys. Next manager. Bobby Tree would never get it. Darla, maybe. Durin hasn't done enough yet. For me, it would be Darla, Montiel, Velazquez are probably the 3 guys that are up top of the running for it. Patrice, maybe. But Miggy's probably the favourite currently. Even though he isn't going to be playing as much next season because he's lost that yard or 2 of pace. In fact, I say yard or 2 of pace. He's lost like 5 attribute points. Siggy... Yeah. Scatty, neck. Ah, if only not. Yes, shame it can't be Jarju, because obviously he's a real player. Let them alone. So basically, I let them on loan as soon as they can. So in Hungary, you have to be 17 to go on loan. So the moment they turn 17, straight out on loan, if I can get them. So we've actually got a whole set of players that are ready to turn 17. So Gacic's got a new deal as well. Montevideo Torque. Nah, not quite. It's good to know that we can still find 5-star players, though. That's always useful. Coachy, neck. We've got Scouty Scout. Oh, yeah, of course, there's Scouty Scout and neck too, isn't there? How's Kanyada? So, for example, one of those players is Kanyada. He's still only 16, but I'm hoping that... Why has he got working on passing? I've got to turn that off. Right, hang on. I need to take responsibility for the training of the under-19 squads. Because they're putting them on stupid... Actually, you can keep the second team. And do general training. I just want to control their individual training. Because... it's doing my fruit in. The fact that they keep... can I just... I don't want them on individual focuses like this because it's just... particularly as they choose dreadful individual focuses a lot of the time. I'm fine with them working on the roles, but not the focuses. It's a total flip of what I used to be like on FM, where I was all about focuses and not role training, but now I can't stand individual focuses. Particularly on youth players. Particularly ones that don't even suit the role they're playing. Oh, so my allergies playing up again. Right, I'll get rid of those. There we go. I don't mind them working everything else, but there. Siggy. Well, Siggy was a player I had on a save in the past. Yeah, I mean, he's an A- rated player. He's extensively scouted as well. And it was Gonzalo. Don't like focuses. Basically, from what RDF was saying from originally, is that it's just not the best use of your time, basically. Is the best thing you can do this year seems to be to have them training the role. And there you seem to get more development than having an individual focus. Whereas last year, what I used to do was, instead of doing role training, I would look at their weaknesses and use the focuses to boost them. But this time around, it doesn't seem to work as well as it used to. Or it's just like something of the past where I'm like not paying attention as much as I should be. Ramirez, who was that other guy we were looking at, wasn't he? Oh, because he's already joining us. Oh, it's Abraham. Right, we'll remove him from the shortlist since he's already joining us. Burnt Vos, we don't want to know about him anymore. Leal, I'm excited about him, but perturbed. Curious at the same time. Branier is leaving Ferencváros, it seems. Okay. We just have a look at those transfers you mentioned. So, you're right, yeah. Kishvada have actually just sold 2 people. They've sold Luis Jurio. In fact, they've also sold this guy, Rosimir Grossi. Kishvada just bringing in the money. Ronnie Ben Simon to Seattle Sounds for 5 million quid. Is that a smart choice? He's 25 and he's really quite decent. Actually, his technicals are not amazing. Mentality monster, though. Match boost. Which one's that? News isn't covered. Still no focus. I mean, again, we are what we are. I don't think it's cost us that much. Let's put it that way. Like, it's one of the... I'm not after min-maxing everything if I can. It's like, I do kind of like to just... Plus, it just takes time and effort to keep on top of those things, and I feel like it's diminished. It's like marginal gains, but it's so marginal that it's not worth the time I have to put in to sort it out. Match prep stuff. I mean, I'm happy with the situation we're currently using. Prince Shabangu as well has left Újpest. Kishvada must be in a good situation financially. Hello, Pog. Halgu. They're going to have a good... I reckon they'll have a really good transfer window setting them up for the Champions League next year, despite the disappointment of that result. You off soon? Could have put your slap on. I mean, yeah, dodgy relics, but I'm very happy with the one I'm using, right? It works for us. So, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? An extra for 1.5. Holy shit, fair play. Nah, I really don't, Eldor. It's just... I tend to pick up a couple of things at the start of the cycle and then I sort of persist with it. Now, that can sometimes change because of patches, but generally speaking, it's what I've done this year. It might have even been last year too, actually. Right, this is big. We have to assume that Athletic Club are going to win this, and if they do, it basically puts all the pressure on us to win the Champions League. I would love it if Hajduk won it. That would be so good for us. Yeah, indeed, Nathaniel. And that... Oh, Van Dam with a new contract. Sometimes we don't get things right, yeah. I still stand by that he's a good signing for most of your saves, just not ours. So there we go. New contract for Sen Van Dam. 2048, and it's got a 3-year extension. So we'll take him through to 2051 on those... My nose do be itching, yes. Wait, they won it? How did you see that? Where did you see that? Did I just miss that? Oh, news article. Hang on. It'll display it in a second. Why didn't it display it? Or did I just miss it entirely? Hang on, let's go back. Ha! Get in! Alright then. Second it is, my friends. Because the sheer us playing in the final now is going to be enough to put us back in front of them. Screenflow never happened, did it? No. That was weird. Let's have a look. I bet it was a muggery. I mean, actually, they were both kind of bad. But, 1 shot on target, 1 win. In game. I don't know, Mark. It depends on how many seasons we can get through. I could see us certainly getting past 2050, for sure. Given how much time we have left in the cycle. 1 shot on target. That's all you need. 1's all you need. Good performance from the keeper. Go on, Hajduk. Big up the Croats. Nice to see. So, what that means for the coefficient, though, is... Oh, no, we've already won. We've already got second locked up. Spain got a little bump from Athletic Club playing in that final, but it wasn't enough to get them back above us, which they would have done had they won the final. And now it means that no matter what we do in the Champions League final, we will be... Oh, no. Technically, we could lose to Real Madrid. No, hang on, wait. I don't... Oh, actually, wait. We're playing Real Madrid, aren't we? Would a win for them potentially put Spain back above us? Actually, I'm not sure now. This could get a little bit dodgy. I think there might still be a chance. I think if they win, but we get a bonus for playing in the final, but then so do they. And their win would probably be enough to take them above us. Yeah, I've literally just forgot that Real Madrid was Spanish in it. Right, let me do a yoga so I can debate on this one in my brain. So yeah, the way coefficient points are calculated is that you get essentially 2 points for a win and 1 point for a draw when you're in any kind of competition. There are some bonus points handed out for qualification as well as reaching finals. Then that points are then diluted by, as in they're divided by the number of teams you have in Europe. Also, certain qualifying round points then do not count towards the overall coefficient, I believe, or no, sorry, they don't count towards the personal coefficients, I believe. I think that's how it works. I don't know if we'll overtake England, but we've definitely got, because bear in mind, this season here will be deleted for this season. So it's going to be... We probably won't get England this time around. What we do need to start doing, though, is getting consistently into the 20 points every single year. To the point where those points are going to have to come from somewhere. And they'll come from England. Because that's the only place to come... Because there's a finite number of points that can be handed out. Oh, apart from Liechtenstein, of course, yeah. Yeah, if you just... Basically, if you want to know how it works, just look at Liechtenstein. Because they only have one team. Hard-coded, and it will just tell you everything. Ooh, okay, Federico Gutierrez. Why not? Get in Marvan. I don't think I actually set up a report for their first team either, did I? In fact, I think there was a report, but I just skipped it and make sure... Okay, I didn't miss anything important. Okay, so the Champions League final might still have an awful lot on the line. Oh, 2-year loan thing. Although I think there's only going to be about 10 players that we extend the loans for this year because we've already... Yeah, we'll do the... I'll give you a longer prediction time on it this time. Let us see. Right, start prediction. Probably still have one in the bank from before. Oh, that's the ECL. Will we win the Champions League? I'll give you a 5-minute prediction on that since it defaulted to it, and we've got a couple of minutes before the game starts anyway. Yeah, it's because Liechtenstein only have one team, and so essentially you're just seeing their one team's representative with their points. Okay, Wanderers. Nothing in there. Bit of that. Cool. Fitness test. Right, we're ready for the game. Yeah, they just pop up randomly in the middle. Okay. I feel like we should be in a good spot. We are injury-free. We are suspension-free. Real Madrid do have Bobby Tree, though. And that worries me. Now, whether he starts or not, I don't know, but I would hate it if we lost the Champions League final and Bobby scored against us. So, standard setup. We want Blaz, Nunez, Baumeister, Mihail, or Bigmanovic, who's got a knock, so it will be Mihail. RPM is set up. Sogos, Patrice, Pretzel, and Dala. That's what I want to do. Montiel has been great, but I feel like the lack of pace that he has to offer. In fact, where even is Montiel? Is he suspended? Oh, no, he's there. The fact that he's lost a yard or two of pace now means that he's not great for this, whereas Pretzel can cover ground. And he's reasonably good in the air, despite being 5'10". Sorry, 5'11". So I feel like this might be the time to let Pretzel start, because he's been good in the knockout games. Dala obviously is also starting to lose a lot. Actually, I'll tell you what. I wonder if we start Teixeira over Dala. Does he like big matches by any chance? He does. What about Dala? He also does. So that's not really an issue. We just have a little look between the two of them. They're very similar, but Pretzel has better physicals now because Monty, sadly, with his age, has started to lose a little bit. Let's just see. So I want defensive roles, wing-back, attack. Dala's crossing ability is definitely better, but that dribbling is quite nice to have. First touch is also better. Technically, although he has got better tackling, anticipation's better. Leadership's decent. Dala's just better in those. The work rate, though, of Teixeira. Oh, I've frozen. My goodness, chat. A frozen camera. Would you look at that? A very rare occurrence these days. That just doesn't happen. The lesser spotted frozen camera. Well, there we go. First one we've had in like a week, honestly. And a great pick to go with it. True. Cross the ball doesn't... Yeah. Teixeira's better in the physicals as well. Dala has more aerial reach, is what I will say, but he's also got less... He's less mobile, and he's not as strong. Bye, Pog. Dala does feel more like a fullback. I think Teixeira gets the nod from me. Then we can have Dala and Romero to come off the bench for Sogos and Teixeira if we need them. Anyone else on the bench that I would rather have? They're all youth players, except... Wow, Fayez is actually there. I'd also be tempted to put Fayez on the bench as well. Just in case we get a chance to dunk on them. And Pinder maybe instead of Limawera. I really don't like Limawera at the moment. Ah, dear. Teixeira's better on defense, but I feel like in a game like this, we kind of just... That work rate as well is going to be super important in a game like this, though. I didn't realize Teixeira had such high work rate. That looks like a pretty stable lineup. Like, we've got options for every position now. Dala can come in, Romero for those spots, Griffiths for both sides, Montiel for centre-back, Bigmanovic for both sides, Carpenu for both sides, striker and middle, Ingram for here and also here, Sem as a backup striker, Bartechko as another backup here, and Pinder as well. Limawero could be another future sale too, although he has less value than Bartechko. Oh, no, he doesn't. Yeah. The one difference, though, is that Limawero isn't wanted and Bartechko is, and that could be the deciding factor, really. Right. The lineup. Kemper. Bobby doesn't start. They've got, of course, they've got Michael Kemper in the middle. Adam Fayez, he is our youth prospect from the youth intake this year. The 16-year-old, I think he might be 15, actually. That's actually quite decent. So they've got Pedro Enrique on the left, Ilunga on the right, Bruni and Marquez in the middle, Hein Toll. Great name. Or Frankowski on the right. Josh Collis as well in there. An Englishman who's 35 years old. Spent most of his career at Wool. Oh, no, he didn't. For some reason, I saw 2035 and I thought, oh, that's really close. Except it's not, is it? Right. Yeah, watch us get the random goalkeeper injury that just never happens. Okay, I'm pretty content with that being our lineup for today. I like our system. I trust this squad. I trust these guys to get the shit done. Baumeister has such big game attitude. Uipest weren't playing. So,
this isn't where
but if you make Vada, they lost 3-2 because standard. Snesco, thank you very much for the follow. Right, we'll do pump fists here. Oh, okay. Velasquez is looking aggressive. When is he not? What do you reckon? 25-minute red card for Velasquez. Okay, let's go. Slow and high jumping, which ooh. Okay, so that means that maybe balls in behind to get someone like Blas, who is a pace merchant, in there could make a difference. Let's do it. Okay. Arbeloa's team. Anyone surprising on the bench? Is Bobby in there? Chat. Bobby isn't even on the bench. So at least that's something we won't have to worry about. Oddly. He must be injured, yeah. Let's not forget Mustafa Hadji, the guy that knocked us out last time with that corner goal. Come on, MTK. What sucks the most as well is the last time we played in the Champions League final, we were totally dominant in that game against Bayern until Brandon Silva decided to do the thing that inevitably ended up with us selling him when he got that red card, and then all of a sudden it was all Bayern after that. Just not what you want at all. Bakroon, you're just as qualified as I am, because I'm fairly certain I've lost... We've definitely lost 3 Champions League finals in this save. It might actually be 4. I think we're about 50-50 in terms of wins and losses. Back for a cut price. The problem is the cut price won't tackle his wages because he's on £450,000 a week at Real Madrid. Hey, Snesco.
Cooper, do not hate.
Jason, thank you for the follow. Okay, so that's the thing. When we sell players to other clubs, we can rarely ever get them back cheap because I mean, the transfer fee can be cheap, but unfortunately the wages that they get when they go to these teams are massive, except for maybe Tex-Mex or Dylan. I do want to look at the Tex-Mex situation because he should be up for a contract release soon. I wouldn't mind bringing him back on a free just for the funnies, just to have Texie back at the club. Uh-oh, right. Big and Pretzel gets across, and it's that kind of speed and that acceleration that we're going to need, I think. Just to make sure that... Because I feel like Montiel is going to... He just doesn't have the acceleration and pace to cover those ground. Pretzel's not a good player in the air, but Patrice will be able to do the aerial stuff for him. And that's really, really important. To let Patrice handle that stuff and let Pretzel play the ball on the ground because he's such a good passer of the ball. Durin's miles offside here, but he's going to hopefully not finish. At least put the ball in the net, Blaz. Come on. Yeah, we're full match. Pog's got a new phone yesterday. And now she's asking me how to pair it with the thing in the car, even though it should be paired the exact same way as anything else. I would have thought. I'll just tell her. Yeah, it's really good, Snesco. It just does... Oh, she's done it. Okay, that saves me a lot of time. I feel like Baumeister's probably got one more good year in us. Because I feel like he's starting to lose the physicals now. And with a winger, the only thing we could do is maybe move him inside. But I think with the Brazilian dude we've got coming through there, I don't know if there'd be any space for him in the squad. But I think there's one more good year out of Kenny for next season. And then we'll have to look to Kevin or Karpanu or Mihail to really take that spot. Although we do have some guys out on loan that might just come back. Like there's a guy called, I think it's Pavoni. Ataliba. No, not Ataliba. Ataliba's already here. We've got another guy joining us. Claudio Raposo from Santos, I think it is, for 9.5 million. He'll join us in the summer window, and he's like 26 years old. Immediately first team quality type of player. Oh. At CMs, yeah, but we don't use CMs in this tactic, so that's the thing. And I wouldn't want to play him as a DM because he just has no defensive qualities at all. And obviously we've got great DMs like Velasquez. That's it's a nice idea, but... Raposo is stream heritage, true. You can't have one of the... It's nice to have a Raposo back ever since one of the first sort of cult heroes of the streams, Diego Raposo, back from the Unial days. The man who we'd agreed to sign, and then he scored the winning goal against us that stopped us getting promoted right before he signed for us. So that went well. Right, Nunez. That's a poor pass again. This early poor passing is concerning. Although it might just be a game because full match. Yamin, though, showing some fight. Sogos just showing some losing the ball. Has actually been a shot yet. One for Real, but not really anything. Nothing important so far. But finals can often be like this. Oh, such a bad pass again. As long as we don't get overrun with the ball. And obviously we'll switch tactics if we need to. But right now, after 5 minutes, there's nothing really of note. What's a good ball through, though? Ilunga's in. He's offside. Outlinked the club themselves. It literally did, yeah. Yeah, we always do our finals on full match just because you can see a lot more. And it's just more for the pageantry, right? Stick around it in. Hell yeah. How did the thing with your crush go, Mason? Always got to check in. Real's system is actually going to be interesting because without the fact that they've got no AP means that Velasquez and Yamin are actually, one of them at least, is going to have a decent amount of time on the ball whenever we play the ball out from the back. He's always going to find himself in space. It's a question of whether he can find the right deliveries as Pretzel gets a good header on target. Yeah, Bobby's not in the squad, so we assume he must be injured. Which, again, makes that £106 million sale look really good for us, particularly if it's a long-term injury, but I don't think it is. Tuchera actually does really well in the air. That's the one thing we might miss, actually, is Darla's aerial presence at fullback. Is that the kind of pass we want to see there? Like, Durin's not... I mean, he's good in the air, but he's not that good. He's not going to be winning those. This is what I mean. Velasquez is always going to be sat in that spot, completely open every time we get the ball. And just being able to get the ball to him repeatedly could be really fruitful here. So he'll just peel into... Oh, okay, never mind. Damn it. Teixeira's work rate, though, is going to be super key, though. With him getting up and down the right-hand side, it's going to be super important. No, it actually doesn't, Dodgy Rolex. Not a stupid question at all. Because basically, the game... You'll notice in a minute, it will jump in time. So it shows you all of the match stuff. But when the ball goes out of play, it will still skip forward a little bit. So it takes roughly 70 minutes, I would say, for a full match. What about our Champions League final? I think he might have been, actually. I think Bobby was... Yeah, you're right. I think it was the last Champions League final because we started with Sem up front, I think. Or was it Blaz? Because Bobby had been injured. I think it might have been the breakout Blaz season. In fact, that's the only reason Blaz became a starter for us was because Bobby got that serious injury. Phased out now. He's sort of getting to that stage. So Montiel, as you can see, isn't in the lineup for today. He's on the bench, but he's just phased out of the team a little bit as he has lost 4 or 5 points on both acceleration and pace. And we do need a little bit of pace. And so this is why Pretzel has been given the starting role today. And he's really, really good on the ball. Yeah, Hossam wasn't phased out so much as kicked out. Same with Yoshi. We'll check in on the Bobby Tree situation later on. Or at half-time. So we figure out what's going on with that. Teixeira showing a bit of... at least challenge it. Go on, Blast. Yes, that's it. Wait, hang on. Did he? Oh, I thought he dropped it for a second there. The golden generation is, but they'll be replaced with a new golden generation with the likes of Zhao hopefully coming through and being decent. There are no stupid questions here except why don't you do mentoring? Indeed. That one's fine. That one sticks in my craw. Oh, shit, no pin message. Right, yes. Let me sort that out, actually. Don't know if I can do it in here. So, sadly, no. It could be the average. I have no idea. I can't see the CA, so I could not possibly even tell you. Let me do... There we go. And I should be able to pin it. I'll have to do it in the Twitch menu. There we go. I've spelt that wrong. Never mind. What is my tip? What do you mean? I've just ignored the pinned message. Let's pretend that didn't happen. Just unpin that message. It's what I wish was the final score. Sparta 2. Monaco. There we go. Right, try again. That's the one. That was the actual score. It's standard 3-2. Another classic final. Yeah, manually unpinned or at end of stream. There we go. Sick. Rewriting history, I wish. If I say it, it's true, alright? Good work there from Patrul. He's gone very deep, but that's fine. Provides a bit more space. And again, Velasquez can just receive... Okay, they've gone for Yamin instead. But they do seem to weirdly be pushing up more on Yamin, who is the defensive player, than they do on our playmaker, which I'm actually okay with. The more space Velasquez can get, the better he can hopefully be on the ball. Great work from Teixeira. That's more like it. I would guess that most of the CA of the top line of our players are probably, I would say, high 170s, mid 180s. I reckon there's actually probably not that many 190s in the database. It's really hard to tell. FM can be super random. So sometimes you'll have a save where, when I've looked at, for example, with my World Cup videos, I look at those sometimes. And sometimes at the end of it, there's like 10 guys that have got over 190 PA. And sometimes there's none. It's really very random. But it's all relative, isn't it, right? So if it's a year or a save where there's just little of that, then as long as we've got some of the best ones, it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, rare plus 190. I would be willing to bet that we... I reckon Durin might be close to 190. Not CA, PA. And I reckon Velasquez might actually have the highest CA of the lot, potentially. Because he's the one guy that's been consistently... If you actually look at his attributes, I think Velasquez might be the one guy that could be above 190. Maybe. But I would be willing to bet that most of them aren't. And I think some of them might actually be surprisingly low. I reckon we've got a couple in this team that might be even low 170s. They just have really good attributes for the roles they play and just perform. U-shaped so far. Thank you for the 21 months.
Watched Oppenheimer on a dodgy website, but I think it was the wrong film. It dawned on me when he said, "I am become Matt, destroyer of pizza."
That'll do it. Oh, I'm very much looking forward to Pizza Huttenheimer later. So after stream, I finish my work. And then we grab Pizza Hut, then we go to Opoly Bopolyheimer. Good evening. I'm looking forward to it. Based upon the screen at halftime. Yeah, I mean, hang on. I'll just quickly randomly show you Velasquez here. Because he just has so many attributes that are so high. I'd be willing to bet he's... If there was one player in this team that I thought would be over 190 CA/PA, I reckon Velasquez is probably the one. Because he is genuinely filthy. Sheldon Cooper comes around the corner. I've obviously got to stay for that. And as for Blaz, the thing about Blaz that scares me the most is the fact that he's only 25. I don't think he's maxed out yet. I think he can continue to improve. And it's the mentality. He's a mentality monster. His mentals are actually mental. He's elite speed. Considering he's only got 12 jumping reach and 5'11", he's actually very good in the air. Oh yeah, while we're here, let's have a look at Bobo. It's only a yellow injury. Returning to training tomorrow. Yeah, true. So CA can be a little bit of a weird one like that as well. Which is why I'm still unsure about the Ethiopian dude. But the thing with him is I want to test the theory that I reckon we're getting... I feel like some of the reports we get on African players from the African leagues especially, well, in fact, that's all I mean. Players from the African leagues tend to be underrated compared to when we actually sign them. Whereas most of the time it's the other way around, where the star rating when they arrive is usually lower. But with a lot of the players we've signed out of the African leagues, it seems to be the other way around. And I wonder if it's because our scouts don't have as good knowledge there, even though it's only really... That shouldn't matter when it's the PA and CA judging that we're actually after. But I would like to do some tests maybe where I have a save with the editor switched on so I can see that information and then compare it to what my scouts are telling me, perhaps. This is very humble, yeah. Could be due to reputation. That's a good point, yeah. Could be. Baumeister. Oh, he's gone for it. Whew. The one thing I will say, though, is when we do sign those players out of the African leagues, often, if they are any good, they have really high CA. Because any player that's kind of decent there tend to be getting first-team football from an extremely young age, so they get a huge chance to develop. As Yamin's in, finds Baumeister. Go on, Kenny, have a shot. Oh, it's so tight. And it's cleared away for a corner. This has been an absolutely shocking game of football so far. Both teams really combining for a dreadful day. But provided we win, I won't care less. But there's not been a lot of free-flowing attacking football today from either side. It's very cagey. It's pinned to the top of the chat, Bobby. There's a pinned message that shows the final result as Mihal nearly bundles his way through. That's a hilarious diving header. Whew. 3 stars. Well, this is what I mean. When we signed Zhao, who... I mean, he's now rated at 4.5 stars and clearly is very good. And I think he could actually be better than that, maybe. I reckon at one point he'll end up being 5 stars. Or even if he doesn't, I don't really care. He's got great CA by the looks of things. Well, his attributes are good. They gave him 3 stars when we originally scouted him. And the moment he joined, 4.5 stars. And I reckon, I'm hoping to see the same kind of thing if we get that dude out of Ethiopia. But even if he isn't, I still think he's really cool and will definitely be the best Ethiopian player of all time, potentially. If he has even slightly a bit of potential. And I'm just excited about that. Particularly as he came from an Ethiopian club, which is so rare. Oh, Teixeira again. Driving forward. A dangerous cross. Yeah, real full match. Botman at striker. Interesting. They've obviously learned from that time that Jack played Virgil van Strijk in the showdown. Because that went so well for him. Was that really a free kick? Has there even been any yellow cards yet? Wow, there's been nothing. Real manager is Alvaro Arbeloa. I'm really going to have to do something about that. Because every time we talk about National Alliance, it blocks it from chat. It's like, it's a team name, for fuck's sake. Even though I keep... We'll have to sort of mess with that. Don't want to see him called Neil Pacecox. Oh, I hope he's still there next year. So does he have second nationality? Hang on a minute. Who are we talking about? Does who have second nationality? Sorry, my brain's got a bit fried. Velasquez bringing it forward. Yeah, the fans have not had a good time so far. Oh, Ethiopian kid. No, he came from a team in Ethiopia. Full Ethiopian nationality. No second nationalities or anything. His name is Muaz Nesafaru, I think. I'll show you him after. If you remind me, or someone puts in like a channel point thing just to remind me. Can I do it myself, actually? There you go. I've done my channel point request of my own. That way I can it'll go in the list. Oh, did I miss one? Oh, I missed the split guy. My apologies. We'll look after the game. Naseru, that's it. Muaz Naseru is the dude. I do love finding... One of my favourite things about FM, as I'm sure you're all aware, is finding what looks to be solid players from slightly more interesting nations that don't normally produce it, right? Body cam his debut? No. That sounds kind of sick. I saw some clips of the Fulham-Brentford game where the referee was wearing a body cam and he got a brilliant angle of Harry Wilson's first goal. Obscure nations, yeah. Like Scotland. Yeah. Scotland will probably end up being the next European video I do for the World Cup series. Just because people seem to really like that. That was extremely dangerous there from Patrice. I have infinite channel points. Next to my yellow cards thingy, it just has an infinity symbol. So Velasquez, what are we saying? Let me guess, it's like 170 and we're just disappointed. Something I might do actually, when we're complete with the save, is download one of those third-party tools or something so we can have a look at what that sort of stuff is when we do the looking forward video or something. Not video, the looking forward stream. What's my guesses? I'm going to say 189. I still think he's going to be close to 190, but maybe not quite above it. I'm saying 189. 195! Fucking hell. What a guess, Processor. Holy shit. How did you know? I'd be curious to know how accurate that is if we do that when we get to the looking forward. Because what I might do is before I do the sim for the looking forward, I'll get a third-party tool so we can see all that information. I'll save it into like a spreadsheet file, and then we'll do the looking forward so we can actually talk about that stuff as well. How do you reject minimum fee release clauses? What, when you're signing a player, or like, as in they want one in their contract, you just remove it from... Sometimes they'll red lock it though. Entire stream of Harold on a loop. Now we're talking. Actually, Harold Bishop does appear in the next video in a slight reference, because I found a team that reminded me of him. Lovely. So for Basque national team, I'm not entirely sure, but it's something I would like to look at some point. But it's not in the immediate future because I've still got plans for the next few are kind of already laid out. So Dr. Congo next Thursday, that is going to be insanely good. Given the test I did yesterday, some of the players were ridiculous. Not to mention the ones that were actually coming through at the Dr. Congo clubs. Then it's going to be most likely Scotland. Then I'm still looking to see if I can find an Asian country that I want to do it with, but I can't find one that actually would benefit too much from it at the moment, and that's a shame. Then back to North America. I'm not sure where I'd go next in North America. Maybe Canada, perhaps, but I'm not sure where I'd really gain there. Might have exhausted North America, perhaps. Ireland, we already did Ireland. That video exists. It's already on the channel live if you want to watch that. Playable nation team. Oh, okay, in that case, we possibly can do that then. The Basque one would be kind of interesting. Curacao is a possibility, yeah, I'd say. But I don't know. I might honestly skip that particular one and then come back to Nigeria quite quickly because a lot of people want to see Nigeria. It is the most requested nation on every single one of those videos is Nigeria. So I feel like I do want to do it, but I wanted to take a break from using England as a base because the last few have all used England. And this one will obviously use France and Belgium. I'm working on an Asian video. That one might take a little while, so I might do another collaborative one in the meantime. So I might ask Clates if he wants to do one. Curacao, well, it would be very similar, but regardless, it's, yeah. Can we do Nigeria in it? Oh, no, I definitely will be doing that. Because every time I call them Dr. Congo in a video, there's always someone that comments. As if I don't know that it's not actually Dr. Congo. Yeah, well, I mean, I would like to do Cameroon and Gabon and all that, but it's going to be Dr. Congo and then Nigeria is the next two ones I would doing in Africa, believe me, because of the sheer amount of people that want to see them. Turkey would probably be the next European one after Scotland, because as much as Turkey wouldn't gain that much at the start, the regens that they'd get from German clubs is insane. It's outrageous, the amount of Turkish-German regens you get. It's not, I know, it's not. Crazy. Reunion? I don't know. Do Reunion... They do play in qualifiers and stuff, don't they? Honestly, Indonesia is the only one I could think of. And I did a test with it, and I did 3 seasons, and not a single player came through with Indonesian second nationality. Not even like... I think the highest one I saw was like an 80 PA dude, which would make it utterly pointless. So they'd gain nothing. Which is a real shame. Rangers or Celtic? Hibs. Is this the World Champions League? I would say so. I mean, I'm trying to remember if there's actually been another shot yet. So, we've combined for 0.13 XG. 1 shot on target apiece. It is truly awful. Bear in mind, this isn't even the tactic we use to try and kill games. This is just our normal tactic. And put Velasquez again. Mihal's like walking around the pitch. They've only had half an hour and they're just walking. 185. I reckon during 188. Although if Velasquez, I reckon, was 189, the maybe Juris is like over 190. You do get a couple, but not enough for it to be worth it, basically. 185. Oh, interesting. Okay. Wow. To try Kosovo. I didn't, but I'm worried about doing anything like that. I'd get in all sorts of shit in the comments with the political crap, and I want none of that. I want none of that. This is like chess, but not the good kind of chess. This is like watching a chess game between two people that don't know how to play chess. I suspect that most of our stars are probably around about, as you say, that kind of area. Well, yeah, I mean, we're going to end up at this rate. There's going to be no chance of look at the passing, man. Oh, no, bear in mind, I'm not saying you can't get good Dutch Indonesian players. I'm saying that they are much rarer than Dutch Surinamese and Dutch Curaçaoan and Dutch Aruban players. The ratio of them coming through seems to be much lower. And when they do come through, they seem to have lower PA from my tests. Because I did test it before I tried to do that. And that's why I ended up having to do Jamaica instead as Kemper's throw. And whoa, the first thing has happened. I don't see it much happening either, Slipknot. We sometimes have players with those nationalities, so that does seem to be a thing, but you used to get an actual notification in the email about it. Good story. Oh, there's loads. Algeria, you can do. Tunisia's probably got quite a few options as well. There's tons of... Africa, there's a wealth of nations I can do it with in Africa and Europe. Actually, Europe's kind of thin once you get past sort of Ireland, which we've already done, Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland, those teams, and then maybe Poland and... You get quite a lot of Poles in German. You get some German Poles as well. So Morocco, yeah, Morocco works as well. You get some Dutch Moroccans. I see that quite a fair bit. Best players back. Not on purpose, no. Sometimes we end up with them back anyway, because sometimes they refuse to go back out on loan again if something happens with the club they're at. Say the club doesn't achieve what they want, they missed out on Europe, etc., etc. Occasionally, it will just happen randomly. So Preitzel, the only reason we have him back is because he just randomly decided that he wanted to come back, and he wasn't happy with what Ferencváros were doing. Admittedly, given what happened to them this season, it looks like he made the right choice. Moldova. I had a look at the Moldovan national team, and I don't know where they'd get players from, because I couldn't see any good players that had Moldovan second. So basically, one of the ways I went about this was I had a sim in the future, and I looked through the national teams of some of the major nations to see where their second nationalities were, to see which ones are the most. And that's where I really came onto Dr. Congo, because the amount of players in the Belgian national team and the French one that had that nationality was insane. So I believe that they could actually win a World Cup in that video, potentially. Baumeister, he was from PSG. We got him on a free transfer. When he was 30 years old, they decided to release him, and we've had him for 3 years now, and he's probably been one of the 2 or 3 best players at the club in each of those 3 years. What a signing Kenny's been. Best assister in all 3 years. Or Croatia, yeah, but the problem is that they don't have the best in the first place. Romania's available? Maybe, but the thing is, Romania don't produce enough good players for their own national team to be excellent in the first place, let alone with the second nationality of the players. So, that's the thing. Ball in, and it's into the box, and it's cleared out of the box. We're going to combine for... We're still combining for 0. Wow. Cooper is definitely maintaining his potential. Yeah, Mihal, it's a dreadful pass, and the ball goes out of play. Somebody shoot me. It'd be the most interesting thing about it. France and about every nation in Africa. Yep. And a couple for Portugal as well. So you got Mozambique, but I had a little look at doing Mozambique. They just don't produce enough players. The Portuguese clubs don't produce enough Mozambique players. The other one for Portugal would be Cape Verde. They do get a decent number of Cape Verde. And in fact, I would say probably more than we got Angola. So that could be one. And obviously with Nigeria, you've got England, really, I think would be the most. I might have to split it over more than one day, actually, just to make sure that I can get... Because I want to have Belgium and France turned on for this one, and both sets playable. It's another dreadful pass, and the ball trickles through to the goalkeeper. Guinea-Bissau as well, actually, yeah. Oh, speaking of Guinea-Bissau, if you're a big fan of Guinea-Bissau, look out for the next video I do. That's all I'm going to say. It's not a World Cup video, it's the randomized promotions video. And you're wondering how on earth that links in. Trust me, there's a way. Let's test it. There's better players here than I thought there would be. Ooh. What, just for like random clubs from like the lower leagues? That's not bad for Eritrea, actually. So the thing about Eritrea is almost all the good Eritrean players come through at Norwegian sides. German Turkey. Yeah, German Turkey's on the list already. That's going to be the one I'm going to do Europe-wise after Scotland. That's basically what I did, Ross. So what I did was I did a sim. I have a couple of saves that I have for just testing stuff. So they're already into the future, so I don't need to. So I can go and look in, and they use the same database setup I do. So there's a guarantee of good stuff. And when I had, and that's the default one without any extra stuff. So I can actually make it better as well. So obviously in this sim, I didn't have Belgium and France turned on, and when they're actually turned on, they're even better. So I went through all the big national teams to have a look at the second nationalities of good players in their squad. So Spain, Germany, Italy, France, Brazil, sort of, but rarely. Mislav, thank you very much for the 3 months. I hope you're well on this fine day. Switzerland would be a weird one because they have so many different nationalities to the point where I wouldn't be able to turn a specific league on to make any difference. Oh, and that's a foul. And that's surely a yellow card against Mendes Jr. Yes, it is. Ooh, that was dangerous. I haven't done Kosovo, and as I said earlier, I'm not wading into any kind of politics shit with that. And you know that would happen if I did Kosovo, so I'm just not touching it. Czech, which nationality do Czech players get a lot of second nationality players from? Saki's agent. You can, but you can't do it unless they offer you a... So, you know when they ask you for a new contract, you can do it in there. Slovakia. Okay, but I mean, are Slovakia a world power that are going to give them any better players than they already have? Maybe a couple, but not over the course of a 20-year period would it make any difference to me. Jamaica could work. It did work, in fact, when I did the video last week. I don't think that one did so well on the algorithm, unfortunately. Shots on goal stats on the player's profile. Hang on. Which shots on goal stat? Let me just get a striker up. Which one are you looking at? Do you mean this stuff down here? Stats bomb. Oh, stats bomb. It's under here. So if you go into one of these, it's just on one of the drop downs. I don't normally have it switched on, but I use it to hide players when I'm doing the transfer thingies. So that way people don't get spoiled by transfers. So let me turn this back on actually, now so we can see. But yeah, it's in here. Japan and Brazil, that would be kind of fascinating actually. The Iron Curtain stuff, yeah, but that problem is that then you have to build an entire country with entire leagues, and then you wade into the political stuff again. It's just not worth it for me. I don't want my comment section becoming that, even if it's good for engagement. Takes the nationality. I have got one database where I've set up every nation, every player can gain citizenship in 1 year. The problem is there's other rules, though, that mean that they can't play for national teams because they can't naturalize as fast, can they? I believe it's 3 years it has to be. Is there any way we could edit that, maybe? Wait, oh, I thought it was on side for a second there. Yeah, the Hadrian Bat thing. Well, it just means that I wouldn't even attempt to it, basically. 5 years even. Jesus Christ. Is there any way we could change that, maybe? Because if we could change that, that would be very interesting. Is there like an advanced editor, like where we could maybe break the game again, and we could maybe break the editor in some way? Or is it something that you can't edit at all? Blue eyes only? Patrice would be fine. It's deep in the code. Damn it. That would be really, really good if we could do that. Because I did want to do one where basically you could gain like citizenship in a year and then naturalize really, really quickly. So we see all different nationalities playing for all different national teams, because that was actually really easy to set up. That part of it anyway, but not the part where they wouldn't actually be able to play for the national teams, because I was under the impression that that was what it was. Time to represent nations national team. Yeah, that's the problem, unfortunately. Redraw the borders? I want to be able to unlock nations like you can in EU4, yeah. I want to do like an FM style Drew Durnhill video. You can do it in FMRTE. Can you though? As in, yeah, we've had a shot apparently. What I mean by that is that you can edit that. Can you edit an FMRTE? Really? Yeah, I'm not going to go through and manually edit the nationality of 10,000 players. That would be absolutely asinine. But if I could change it so that you could edit the countries to remove that in FMRTE, that would be potentially doable. I still haven't actually got that yet. I was going to try and use that for mass editing players in the nations video, and I still haven't done it. Because I think I checked and they said you had to pay to do that. And I was just like, I'm a cheapskate. Well, this has been an absolutely turgid football. So, grand total of Wait, hang on. Let the game expire first. Don't want to speak too soon. We'll probably concede now. If you need me, I'll be getting a lemon Fanta.
It's good you came in summer. In winter, it can get very depressing.
So, that's gone well. Lemon Fanta ASMR, anybody? FM really does do my tits in sometimes. A combined total of 0.38 XG. You can do it in FMRT? No way. As in, hang on, Bill. So I can edit the countries to remove the limits on their naturalization. Oh, sorry, the limits that represent the country. And then, using my other database, which removes the naturalization thingy, I could actually do that. Because that would be a funny as fuck video. He did, in fact, speak to us. Everyone straight to the clip editor. Ah, dear. Elderflower Fanta. Interesting. That's fascinating. Well, the Roma shirt... Oh, the Roma shirt can still be worn. It just looks utterly ridiculous. Let me just see if I can find it. Since we're at half time here, I need some chance. I need a chance to relax, honestly. I'll put it on. It still fits. Like, it's not too bad. It's just sort of a bit big now. That's about it. Oh, it does feel quite big on me now. Jesus. It looks like, trust me, it's a bit baggy now. But that's fine. I'll take it. I still like it. I haven't worn this in ages, actually. I was worried that midway through me changing, all of a sudden the camera would glitch out and you'd just see me standing in the corner over there with my tits out. That would be a really fun thing we could do for... Because I've had that video idea sat around for ages with the edited database set up for it, but I just knew that I couldn't make it work properly. Right. I know oversize is the trend. It's just annoying because I don't like... actually, to be fair, some of the jumpers I have are quite baggy. I'm wearing blue jeans and everything today. Look at me go. Right, second half. I mean, can't be any worse. What do I normally do in these situations? I normally twitch that. That usually makes us more aggressive. We're going to have to try and get my graphics card back in the second period because it does appear to have gone on holiday along with my t-shirt. So let's just see if I can get him back first before we do anything else. And he's back. Right, cool. Thank you, graphics card. Lovely old job. Yeah, I'm going to yell at them, honestly. Get your act together. We're not losing another Champions League final. I'm certainly not like that. Come on, lads, you're better than this. For research purposes. Oh. I can't believe we conceded to that. We just don't get good luck in Champions League finals, do we? I'm trying to think of... The one final where we had good luck was the Chelsea one, where they got the red card and we absolutely clapped them for pretty much the entire game. Didn't really need the red in that one, but... We can edit in both pre-game and RT. Oh, okay. Keep an eye on Teixeira there. Sees no benefit. Okay, I'm not sure I completely understand, but... Oh, hang on, I've clicked away from it now. I'm not so sure if we can... So is it going to be possible for us to do what we want to do? Yeah, we can't win unless we're in Kiev. That sucks. That would have been really cool if we could. It's weird that they would limit that, right? Like, the amount of things that you can change in the game. We can change the number of points you get for a loss, yet you can't change things like that. Like, come on, SI. Give me a break. Oh, we take this up with Nick Madden. and his wonderful taste in shirts. Right, here we go. Oh, no, the run was there. The run was there, and he's failed to make the pass. I'm feeling like a Dala introduction to this game could be quite useful for us at some point. Season 3, tried everything to stop letting goals. Recent goalkeeper... honestly, I wish I could give you an answer, but honestly, I just don't know. There could be any number of factors. It could be the tactic, it could be the players, it could be... Even if it was a tactic that was working before, the changing in personnel could potentially, with their PPMs, the certain attributes can make a tactic play worse because of it as well. Emil and Ensan, thank you very much for the follows. There's loads of different factors that can come into it. It would be... I'm surprised that like the whole Bilbao thing is hard-coded. It seems strange that you wouldn't want to be able to do that with stuff. Mihal's been poor. Yeah, he has. I mean, to be fair, Baumeister has been worse, allegedly. Send back line apart from one player, but it could be that one player that's doing it. Like, that could make a huge difference. It could be that if it's a centre-back, they could be not as tall, not as fast, not as strong, not as good with their mental attributes. There's all sorts of things that can make a difference in those kind of areas. Sometimes it can be down to a single PPM. I had an entire tactic break because a new player I'd signed, who was in theory better, was missing a certain player trait that ended up not allowing them to get to the right positions for certain shots. This is obviously... It's the one example I always use because it shows how pernickety tactics can be with FM. Right, Baumeister out wide. He's got the better of his man here for once. Can at least win a corner for us. He's... What a throw. Not a throw. Yeah, it's not as... not... What? What happened? Did the ball just go out of play from there?
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Fucking hell. Eureka! Thank you for the follow. Hey, I think the ball just went straight out of play, did it not? That sort of sums us up right now. Pretzel claps it in the midfield. Oh, God. Oh, great. Terrible touch. He must have bent it out because they ended up with a goal kick straight afterwards, didn't they? So it can't have just been a poor cross. I mean, it was a poor cross, obviously, but like it can't have just been that. Oh. We'll give it a bit. And then we've got to look at making some changes. But the quad... I mean, Sem would be one. Because it's just a straightforward thing we can do. But I'm thinking Teixeira... Unfortunately... We need a bit more of an attacking threat. And I feel like Dala can provide us with that. Sogros has done okay over on the left-hand side. So I'm not super fussed about getting him off. I'm actually quite pleased with his output so far today. It's just basically the front line. And Velázquez that have struggled for us today. They've just not been able to get any attacking opportunities. Now! Blaz, go on, just have a shot, buddy. Please, shoot! Oh, no, it's wide! The first opening of the entire damn game for us properly, and Blaz puts it wide. And it's moments like that that can change everything. It's the first time we've really got him behind them, and he showed that pace, and he just lacked that killer instinct when it mattered most. I don't know why he's trying to cover that pass off. Upping the tempo. I don't want to dick about with too much. Like, we're already on quite a high tempo. I don't really want to push it any higher than that. And our pressing's already on highest pressing anyway. It's just sometimes they just don't play like that. It's a good ball from Mihal, yeah. And he'll at least get a bonus from that. In fact, I think he did, yeah. He's back on the ball again. Slips it through, doesn't slip it through. Nearly slips it through as Baumeister now yeets one over the crossbar. Okay, we're looking a bit better now. I think the first 7 minutes of the second half have definitely shown the improvements I'm looking for. Like, with that work ball into the box, we do seem to be a little bit better. Pace from Griffiths, yeah. I'm thinking... Although, actually, what I will say is Mihal's now on a 6-8. He started to really flourish at the start of this second period. I think Sem... Kenny is probably going to go. Could always been Carpin for Nunez and play him deeper. Teixeira's on a 6-3. I'm trying to plan my 3 subs for 60 minutes. I'm thinking Dala on for Teixeira because he's the worst performer on the pitch. I'm thinking Carpinu on for Nunez. And then one other, but I don't think I want to get Duran off straight away. I feel like he can still do a job when called upon. Be more expressive. I think it gives them more reign to like disregard certain tactical instructions and play to what they want to do a little bit more. But I tend not to use it unless I'm really trying to open a team up. And I don't believe that the current setup will do that. Say we're like winning 5-0, we want to see if we can win 10. I'll sometimes put it on Be More Expressive to let the players kind of do their own shit. Kenny's looked a little bit out of sorts today, actually. Oh, look at that. No, I'm criticising him. Now he's going to do a blinder. Velázquez into the box. Pulls it. What on earth? Just shoot the ball. This man is constantly shooting from that position, but the one time he gets an open chance to shoot there, he's like, no, let me just pass this into a massive group of players. I'm just monitoring. Because the one player for me that stood out in the second half as being better is Michal. He's played a couple of quite good key passes so far. It's an easy one over the crossbar. Oh. Baumeister can still do it. He's just not been able to enough today. And I feel like... I wonder if Michal... The problem with Michal is... yeah, 195p. That's what 195 PA buys you these days, Inferno. Ah, dear. Right, go on to Show. Show a bit of that work right. Baumeister's just taking his time on the ball a little bit more now. That's a bit better. We're actually passing it around a little bit more now. Not just yeeting. Right, Michal again. What's he got? Nothing. Okay. Kieran McGinley, thank you very much for the follow. But great work from Sogos again. He's done okay today. I've been impressed with him. Oh, Nunez now getting involved. Right, come on, Thomas. Nice. Right, there's the run. Yes, Michal. Square it, please, buddy. Oh, no. Why are you not doing something? He's only 90... Yeah. Oh, he got into such a great position there. To be fair, they did do a good job at shutting down the passing lanes. Like, he didn't have a really obvious option, and once he took that extra touch, he kind of needs to hit that first time across. Hey, welcome in, Kieran. This is a good time for you to come, well, or a bad time, depends on whether you like winning Champions League finals. I tend to like that, but we don't get it happening that often. But welcome in, my friend. Sorgos is making some good runs. Romero could make those runs later as well, though, which is why I'm excited about potentially freshening both fullback spots up. Because Romero is so good off the... I say that every time. Just off of that one performance he put in against Real Madrid that time. Teixeira, right? Has to find the right pass. Just holds onto the ball for way longer than he needs to. Champions League record. I think it's... I don't know exactly now. We'll have to look after the game. I think it's about 50-50. But we've had some dreadful luck in Champions League finals, unfortunately. I'm mainly talking about that red card in the last one, which just completely sunk us. Clips it up to Durin. He's not going to win that, and it's going to be rolling through. Oh, push on Durin? If anything... Oh, hang on a minute. This is Velasquez territory. Oh, Nunez territory. Okay, go on. Why isn't Kenny taking this? Marcelo? Oh, my God. I think we've lost 3, and I think we've won 3. So I think it is 50-50. This one's the decider. I'm going to make these subs now. Teixeira is coming off. Dala's coming in. Blaza want to leave on for a little bit longer, just to give him a chance. Nunez is coming off for Carpenu, not Ingram. Michal's dropped a little bit, but I still feel like Kenny... I want to make a third sub here because I want to make sure that we don't lose out on a... I'm gonna go for it. We're going to go with Kevin. He's done some big stuff for us in big games. Second half has definitely been all us so far. Real Madrid have had one shot accounting for 0.01 XG, and we've doubled our output in the second half so far. So if we can stay in the ascendancy, hopefully the chances will come. I want to give Blaz till like 65-70 to have an impact, because he just takes that one moment of magic, and then Sem will get 20 minutes to make it happen. Because he has shown that he can be a very useful super sub for us this season. He scored a hat-trick off the bench against United earlier in the Champions League, so he can do it. I'm a little bit worried, though, about bringing on someone like Kevin Griffiths instead of Baumeister, but I don't know. It's one of those players that they can do it. They are big moment players, but his body's in the way. Oh, my God. Seems on brand. Yeah, true. I mean, it's not going to be a memorable dream if it's about Big Kenny. Kenny? Kevin. Okay, right. So that's freshened that up. I think Patrice isn't having the best game either, unfortunately. Oh, he's free of the back post. It's a good clearance header. Michal's added height as well is quite a useful just useful to have around. For those long balls out to the wing area, he can get tackles. It's a good tackle again, and it's clapped over the crossbar. Yeah, we'll hit another shout. Oh, we've already done it. Madrid are normally very soft. I think we've already beaten them in the... Hang on, who have we lost to? We lost to Bayern, we lost to Liverpool. And you're right, I think we did lose one to Madrid once, didn't we? But we've also won one against Madrid, I think. We do play them quite a lot. Okay, they're giving us a little bit more space on the ball for the likes of Michal, but he's now obviously too deep. Trust the process. Although Real Madrid have sort of come back into the game a little bit more lately. Over the last sort of 2 or 3 minutes. Oh, yeah, we lost one to PSG. Of course we did. Yeah, the very first one. The one that we did not expect to reach. And was a guaranteed defeat, basically. Because we were such an underdog in that final. The fact that we nearly won the Champions League in the 7th season of this save is actually staggering to me. I say nearly won. We got to the final. We were never going to be anywhere close to winning it. PSG were so overpowered then. And we weren't that good. We bluffed our way through. We probably shouldn't have even got past the quarters that year. Maybe that's what... The game is just punishing us for that one good season that we had. But nice if it could punish us by just giving us one chance in this game that we can actually take. Not like he got pushed in the back there. There is actually, we checked earlier, Chaotic, there was 224, the oldest of which was a 39-year-old Greek player. Well, I mean, bear in mind, you're saying all our players run with the ball instead of passing it. We have dribble less on, so there's nothing much I can do about that. And our tempo is already as high as I'd like it to be. Oh, fuck it. We'll put it up one more notch. But I don't like touching stuff like that because we don't know exactly how this system works. I find that when you play the tempo too high, often players will just shoot too quickly, and it just seems to get a lot of shots off target with that. Clipped on, but we should be able to chase this. Kemper's going to be miles out wide, so we should be all right. Particularly as their main focal point. Nice again from Mihail. So there was a guy who was 44 that was in the database last season. Yeah, full game is always a weird one. Reckless pass and shot. Yeah, I've noticed that a lot. We actually did play 5-star track in the Champions League final once. Hey, Captain Ginger. It's I don't think it's Anthony Ilunga. No, it's a guy called Ilunga. I think his name is Junior Ilunga. Their right-sided midfielder. I'm thinking my next two subs might well be Sogos and... Oh, here we go. Carpenter making a run. Go, for God's sake, on a bike. That right there is full match highlights for you, though. You'd see that constantly. Actually, Zurin's dropping off even more. 6.3 now. Sem's getting his chance. Mihal's still motivated, and he's playing well still, even though he is a little bit tired. I feel like Sogos, actually, for Romero is the one I want to do. And if it goes for extra time, if we get the equaliser, we'll go one more. He did indeed went. Yes, it's very true. Yeah, so Sem and Romero for 25 minutes. Romero has one thing about him, and that is getting the fuck forward. He will bomb down that left-hand side and will push Real Madrid's wingers back. Now, obviously, his defensive duties will be a little bit... He's nowhere near as good defensively as Sogos is, but we don't really need that right now. And Sem is just a super sub extraordinaire. He's got 30 goals nearly this season with barely starting any matches. 18 in the league, I think. See how he does. Now, it's going to take him a while. Well, I mean, how's Darla even done? Have they not even been on the pitch long enough yet? It's quite early to have made these subs, I realise, because there's always the chance of injuries and whatnot, but got to roll the dice, right? Peter, or Petter, thank you very much for the follow. Space for Richmond. That's horrifying. My worst thing about that, Captain Ginger, is that time when they used Fulham's ground to pretend to be Everton, but didn't hide the Fulham logos on the outside. Griffith's doing a good little run there. Carpenter's in the box. He's gone for goal and it's off the craw. That's better. Much better. They actually got the ball into the right area, broke through the press, and they actually had runners that time. Carpenter was making a lovely secondary run there. Sem drew the defender away. Much more like it. Here's the pressure we were wanting. We're getting in on them a bit more now. Big tackle on him too. Kevin Griffiths looking good on the ball as well. Much more like it. Oh. Griffiths pushing the back. He's winning free kicks too. He's just being a general nuisance too. Good old Goodison Cottage. That's the one. Mihal's delivery. Patrice over the crossbar again. I mean, it's been such a shit. Neither team deserves to be in front in this match. It's been trash. And if we lose it because of that one moment, that would really suck. And it would also sum up... It would also cost us second place in the coefficients this year, which I really want to see if we could get. So we can get that extra... see if we get the extra Champions League spot or not. But we'll see. That's weird. The follow took ages to come through. Strange. Collapse it out wide, but Michal again will always win those. But can't do a lot with it from there. That's it. Oh, no, Patrice, don't foul him. Try winning a pen. Always an option. Possession's pretty even. Ball share's not great. We're winning the ball back quicker than they are. Despite actually having less possession. Why are you running away? Buddy, the ball's coming towards you. Oh, he knew what was about to happen. Never mind. It's that time. This feels like one of these games where he's going to end 1-0 no matter what we do, but there's always hope. Some of those passing is a little bit strange, but they just don't seem to look forward at the right moments. They don't want to play those passes into the midfield. They're always going backwards. I think it's just Real Madrid are actually packing the midfield quite nicely. But in these positions, they've got to be looking to bring Carpenter into the game. That's it. Yes, lovely. But then his next pass is just, there's no option for him. Let's play that ball. Right, Darla, yes, that's more like it. And then just give it away again. There's only so many times Velasquez can win the ball back for him. Right, here we go. Griffiths has got it back. But he's got a lot of work to do. He's into the box, though. Kevin's into the box. And he's dispossessed immediately. Because he turned back on himself. Instead of trusting himself. I wonder, actually, if turning it off dribble less and giving them a little bit of a right to run at Real Madrid might give us a chance of winning a penalty or something. Not turning it on to dribble more, but just turning that off and letting them, if they want to have a go at them, take them on a little bit more. Because we've got some players that are very good on the dribble that maybe are being told to pass more than they would like to. Oh, Kevin being one of them. He's just done 2 Real Madrid players in one move. Carpenu. Van Dam! Immediately. Well. Actually, I wonder if we go dribble more. Kevin, the moment we took that off, just did 2 of them for pace. Dribbled straight past them and actually played a lovely pass. And now Carpenter into the channel. Let's have a little run at them. We've got to try something, right? It's a good header, though, from Sem. Keeper with a good save. Darla. Driving at the defence again. And it's going to be a throw. That's fine. Phobos! Always my favourite moon. Thank you for the follow. Okay, let me just confirm changes in case the game doesn't do that for us. Darla. Velasquez. Mihail. Pulls it across. Oh, no. Great build-up play, though. And that's going to be another corner. How did he get that much banana on it to put it out for a corner? Walter Pipeliers. Thank you very much for the follow. Suddenly, we seem to have taken it up a notch here. Last few minutes has definitely been better. Although that is actually shameful. That could have cost us if he'd actually kept that down. Romero bringing it forward again. Driving at people. What an earth is that? That is correct, Leo. Yes. We actually have a clock in the top corner that tells us. I don't think I did it. Nope, we can do another shout. Let's go. I think we've kind of... I'm happy with the way this game is set for us in terms of what we're currently doing tactically. I think if we don't score, then it's just because we weren't going to score. I think we're in that kind of zone now where we're probably going to have the best of the rest of the game. And we have done well in the second half. We've been much, much better. Well, as much better as you can be in this one. How many UCS? This would be number 4, I think. Although, at the moment, it's not looking like it. Carpenter again, picking it up and driving forward with it. Just a bit of ball carrying ability as well. Just taking those few extra touches to then, admittedly, provide quite a poor pass, but Mihail still got it. Whips it back across. I like where we're heading with this. Training youth players, that's a very non-specific question. When you say what is the best way, like what, do you mean individual training? Do you mean team training? Do you mean loans? Do you mean individual focuses, like there's a lot of different categories within that as Gadgets comes out. Yeah, we've only completed 1 cross so far. Not that we have the tallest of players, and we are on low crosses, so there's that, but still. This is better. Right now, Velasquez, just take a few touches, drive forward. That's better. That's what I want to see. Them picking up and driving forward a little bit more. I mean, the passing is still trash. They compete in the... Well, in real life, they're in the second tier of Hungary Phobos. Obviously, we're no longer in the second tier. That would be mad. Imagine that. But we're both. So you can't learn them out.
You came
Right.
in summer. In winter, it can get very depressing.
All I do is I just use... I wish... Basically, the reason I'm struggling to answer is because I just don't know. Like, we just use a basic training schedule that we got from EBSM. Sorry, from Max. And then I just put them on role training for the role that they're in. That's basically it. Faded! Thank you for the follow. I think sometimes people overcomplicate things. CMA. I mean, we could, but... Maybe for the last 10, but I don't know how that would affect our tactical style. So, that, for all I know, could make us worse. And we'd also lose our only playmaker, then. It's just like, I don't know if that was actually what we want. The passing is something that you often see... That looked like a completely clean tackle. Game time is important, though. For a youth player. APA, but again, we don't know what that would do to the tactics. Like, this is the thing. People always say, hey, do this, but then they have no idea what that would actually do as far as the actual tactical setup. The devil you know is so much better sometimes just to make little tiny tweaks within. But the passing has been trash, but that's what you see on full match a lot of the time, and often in these big games that you're going to lose, the passing is the thing that I always use as an indicator as to whether you're going to win or lose a match. Like, I like the little tweaks we've made so far. I think it has improved us, but it's just such a tight game where even small tweaks are only going to make small differences. There's not going to be anything we could do here that was going to make us suddenly go and create like 2 XG in the second half. It's just not that type of game. You have no authority. Oh, dear. To improve. What, per season? If you're seeing 3 or 4 attribute points per season from a youth player, then that is some training schedule slipping through. Yes, Kevin. No, Sem. Poor. 74 Ice Boy. Thank you for the follow. That's Jackie Weaver. That's what I was thinking. I couldn't remember the damn name. In total, you could expect a lot more than that. I say a lot more than that. It depends on the personality, the potential, and all sorts of other factors. I had a player on my last save. No, it wasn't in my last save. Fuck, it's the one before that. He gained 11 points in his finishing over the course of his career. What are you doing? Sorry, yeah, I forgot that they're in the second tier Sorry, they're in the top flight in real life now. I meant at the start of this save, they're in the second tier. So if you were playing FM right now and you loaded a save with MTK, they would be in the second tier. Okay, I'm now starting to reach the territory of... I might just push up even more. Try and close the gap down in the midfield. Stretch them. Not stretch them, sorry, but like compress that space a little bit. But I do like the ball carrying. It's certainly working for us, I think. But now we need those passes in between. There we... I honestly, for the last 10 minutes of this game, might just go slightly longer passing and then passing through the centre. Van Dam, he's got around the player. He's got through. Seb Van Dam. Oh, it's a great chance. That's what I want to see. Those types of passes. Seb making the run. Pass comes through. Yeah, Eric Sandberg. He gained 11. He had 5 finishing. And then he ended up with 16 finishing by the end of his career, which was unbelievable. I get across to it. Yes. No, please use the guy out wide. I beg of you. He's there for a reason. He's got good crossing and everything. That's why he took the corner. And we lost it. Oh, yes. Well, not stream specifically, but like make content on YouTube and Twitch. Yeah. Right, fuck it, I'm doing it. I'm going through the middle. Pass into space. I don't like passing to space on F123 as I find that it means that you just lose so much possession, but right now we've got no choices. Griffiths drills it over the crossbar again. Oh. I've been really impressed with both Kevin and Carpenu from the bench. Kevin's on a 6'9 and Carpenu's on a 6'8. Like, they've actually done quite well off the bench here. Kevin especially. Really impressed with him. Dan! Or Dan, thank you very much for the follow. Put them in midfield. Oh, no. That's where the defenders all should be. I agree. Oh, this is such an annoying final. Well, you can't shout at... You can only shout when it lets you shout, basically. Real Madrid are wasting time. They're time wasting against us. Have I used all 5 subs? I have, haven't I? Now is the time where I am tempted to try something on Velasquez, but it's actually going to be a Segunda Volante. Because we know that he can play the role. The reason I want to make him that, because I know how that role plays, and I know how that role plays in a tactic that we already use, because we use double Segundas in our Fortress system. So I wouldn't mind the ability that he's going to have in that role, potentially. Because he'll still get forward, and we need a little extra body forward, perhaps. Just put that pressure on Real Madrid more. I would be surprised if we don't concede a second goal, honestly. Right, there we go again! Ah. Attacking is pointless. Attack, that just means high risk. And that's, I find that you're just more likely to concede than you are to score with attacking. It doesn't actually make you more attacking. It just means the players take more risks. Right, keep it in. There we go. Good. Watch that change about the thing through the middle and the pass into space be just totally wrong. But that's often how it is. That's why I don't make those types of changes a lot of the time. Because you see a thing and you're like, oh, if only we could recreate that. And then you try to do some tactical things that you think will recreate it and it just doesn't work. Oh. I might actually turn off pass into space. And keep the rest of it. That's more like it. Yes, go on. Go on, Mihail. Keep going, buddy. It's a dreadful pass. Again. It's going to be very annoying if we do lose it to that one goal. It's just a poor decision from Preitzel again. Neither of the two centre-backs have had a good game, apparently. Which is weird, considering we've basically conceded very little chances. But they've just not done the great thing. Right, let me just turn that off again. I still want them playing through the middle, but I want them to actually, yeah, have an idea with the ball. I just find passing to space is so... You just lose so much of the ball. See if Bob can still do it. Oh, keep it in. Right, go on, Mihail. Put your foot down. That's another shocking pass. Not great, Watto. Not great today. It's been a poor afternoon for us so far. Oh, dear. Yeah, passing in the final third has been awful, but that is always what happens in games that you're just going to lose, sadly. It's the biggest thing I notice, like as far as like a sign of a game that you're just never going to win, is when the passing just suddenly stops being fluid and you just can't pass the ball properly. You notice it a lot more on on full match, obviously, but you can see it in even key highlights. I think Spain will go above us if they win this year. Not above us overall. They'll still be second, still be third, but they will be they'll get second on the year, which is annoying because I really want to see if we could get second on the year and what that would do for us. Right, win that? Yes. No. The headers are all going back to them. Lead my striker. I mean, the fact that we got here without it would sort of suggest that it can be done. But look at the passing, man. They're just... Oh, fuck it. Right. Fuck it. Carpenu. Octo Trek it is. Don't have another sub, so Velasquez is gonna have to play. Can I put Dala in there? No. Probably best if I just... Velasquez will have to play there. But it's fine. He can pretty much play anywhere, really. Attribute-wise, he's fine. We've got a couple of minutes left. We might as well try something, right? What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, I trust the tactical stuff. Might as well, at this point. Get bodies on the pitch. Even if we could see the second goal, so what, right? Probably could have done it with 10 minutes to go, but I still felt there was a chance for us with 10 minutes to go. We've done this before in a Champions League final too, where we had no choice. We nearly scored with it as well. 2-0, yeah, exactly. 2-0 in the final is just as bad as 1-0, right? It's still a defeat. Right, that's going to give us a chance to switch the tactics. Hopefully we get a lot of stoppage time, but I don't think we will because... Come on, we're just not going to, are we? Yamin is going to have his work cut out now, but... This will only work if we can get the ball, then we'll have an overload on Madrid. But it's getting the ball that's going to be the problem. And whether they'll get a chance to score before we get a chance to get the ball. That could be what costs us here. Good, right. We've got the ball. Get bodies forward now. Clips it over the top. So Velasquez is the one man you don't want running onto it, but he is. But we can keep the pressure on them at least. Although they've actually played through that press really easily. Let me just to see if we've got the... Forget what sort of situation we have here. Oh, and of course it's... Why did I think that wouldn't be the case? Sem's dropping right deep to get that. But now he can make a late run, maybe. Get into a good position. Clips it over the top. Griffiths knocks it down. Dala's there. Go on, Emmanuel. To the byline. When it's a corner or something, buddy, please. What on earth are we doing? Mihal's in again. Right, good. We've got the ball back. Let's go again. Pressure on them. Mihal again. Round the side for Romero. It's a good-ish pass. Right, we've won a free kick. We immediately look better. Mihal's ball in. Pretzel, no. Right, no, come on, please. That's literally your job. Is to come and close that down and win the ball. That's why we leave you there. He's going to foul him. I can tell. He's about to foul. Ooh, maybe not. Dala claps it clear. Good work from Kevin Griffiths again, though. He's been stellar since coming off the bench. I've been so impressed with him. Actually, Carpenter's made a great little run into space. We need the runners, though. Oh, my God. It's so frustrating to watch. They just can't get their head up. You've got runners around you. Just take a minute. Look for the pass. It's there. I promise. Every time we lose the ball, though, I just assume we're going to concede. The passing has been shocking, yeah. But there's nothing you can really do about that. There isn't a please be better at passing button, sadly. But Griffiths pops into the space again. Whips it across the pitch. Now look at the space out wide. He's got runners and he's miles fucking offside for no apparent reason. Why is he offside there? What does he think is 2 minutes for stoppage time in the second half as well? I should have made more substitute spots. We've helped them out in a way. 2 minutes does feel insanely low, and now they're going to time waste for the entire thing and we're going to lose. I mean, I think we were the better team in the end, but it doesn't matter, does it? I blame Patrice, although both he and Preitzel have not had a good game. It's weird that they went with a long ball there, actually. Particularly if we could win it back from them. We might still have a chance with 1 minute left. It does feel like whenever we play in a Champions League final, for the most part, unless we get a bit of luck going away, the player's IQ just stops existing, essentially. They just can't play a simple 2-yard pass a lot of the time. But big up to Kevin and Velasquez. They've done really well off the bench. Sorry, not Velasquez. To Mihal as well. Carpenu. Retail therapy to recover. Well, I mean, we've got a few players on the list, so yeah. Plus, we can get to the... Oh, go on. Right, finally. 5 seconds to go. I swear to God, if you run this out of play, I'll actually eat my... Okay. What? Fuck off. I'm so bored of that. Yeah, it's fine. We're only on the counter attack. Standard. Oh. God, I hate this game sometimes. Every fucking time. How often do we benefit from things like this happening to us? It's almost never that we benefit from anything like this. It's always the AI teams in massive finals that benefit from this random shit. So another Champions League final defeat. Christ on a bike. We need to start like a rolling counter on how many times the game has fucked us versus how many times we have got the benefit of it doing something dodgy. Well, that's both finals lost. And that is, I think, going to be enough to cost us second spot on the year. And it was a shame because I was really looking forward to see what would happen if we got second spot. We'll still get second overall, but not the way we wanted. Johnny Maverick, thank you very much for the 15 months, my friend. That is very nice of you.
We can complain because rose bushes have thorns, or rejoice because thorns have roses.
It's true. It's true, but I don't care. I do. Well, we got 26 million quid and £1 million for that. I think in the end we did what we could. We were the better side. We created more chances. We just missed them. And then Real Madrid get that one chance before half time, which was kind of a weak shot as well. But we'll cheer ourselves up with the Harrow Bishop Ultras. It's fine. That'll get us on the right path. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and Bisa FM. Oh, dear, thank you very much for the follow. Let's go, Harold.
The minute that you did.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake, and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I think part of the problem is that the way FM decides when the whistle can be blown is if the ball is in a certain part of the pitch. And my guess is because the ball was arcing away, it might have briefly left the final third. And as a result, the game was like, oh, that's fine. We can just end the game here. That's pretty much what happened there. I suspect if Mihal continues driving forward or passes that to a player that's advanced position, the game would have allowed us to continue there. We do need a damn it, Patrice. You're right.
In winter.
Why won't you let me help you, Patrice?
In fact, one more for luck.
Nobody asked for your help, Patrice!
I feel slightly better, but I don't really. And Ollie, thank you so much for the follow. Right, so a couple of things I wanted to look up here. There was Fran Rocco. We'll also check the coefficients in a sec to see if we actually... Oh my god, there's so many of these players with that name. What the earth? I think it's Farid. Oh, it is this guy, yeah. So he is the striker that scored 18 goals in the league this season and 8 in continental competitions, which is not bad. What we did ask for his help, we was hoping he could at least, like, defend. I mean, the defender's got really poor ratings considering we only conceded 1 goal. Excalum, thank you very much for the follow. And actually, defensively, any other game, that's a really strong defensive performance. Like, they basically let Real Madrid have no chances in the entire match. And the one chance they did get that they scored was a weak-ass effort anyway. It just happened to go in. We didn't take our chances. But, like, yeah, when you're passing like that, there's not much you really can do, is there? So there you go. There's that. We did the Bobby thing. Oh, yeah, I wanted to look at Moaz. So this is the guy I was showing you about. Nothing clicked. Yeah, exactly, nothing clicked, yeah. So Moaz Naseru is the Ethiopian chappie that we're looking at. He's still only 16, but we're hoping once he turns 17, we might be able to do that. We've got a thingy set up for June 2nd now that so we can remember. But luckily, we won't have that many players to extend this year because I pretty much got all of them on 2 years last year. So we'll maybe have like 20 players to extend, which is going to be good. Saves us a bit of time. So yeah, this is the guy I'm after. Like, his attributes are actually really good for his age. And this is the thing. I'm curious to see if when we do finally get this guy, whether he's going to be more like what Yao was. To give you an idea, our scouts also rated this guy here almost the same. he was down here as like a 3-star player, and then all of a sudden, I mean, look at the state of him. If he's got that much room to grow still, I'm excited about what this chap can become. However, he's definitely not going back on loan to Giamot next year. There's no chance. He's definitely not going to play for them. No, we lost to Real Madrid. We were very good. Well, we were decent. They scored their... Not even one opening. It was just one of those games, unfortunately, where there was just nothing we could do about it. Oh, dear. Yeah, we won in spirit. We had this... Spain... Yeah, that's the thing. Did Spain pass us? And yes, they did. So we don't get second on the year because of that shite. Really frustrating. I wanted to see what would happen this year if we'd managed to get second. Luckily, we do still get second overall. We will still go back ahead of Spain for the year, which is the main thing. But goddamn, I was hoping we could get second on the year just to see what it would do, whether we would get an 8. We weren't even that far off of England this year. Us and Spain, really, only 3 teams getting plus 20 this year. Hey, we've had a 20.5 season with 7 teams in Europe, and that for me is a really good achievement because we've never done that before. It shows that we can do it with 7 teams. And if they can continue to get better, like we've got some really good teams in Europe next year. Kujvara and Halash both in the Champions League, which is great to have Kujvara back. Debrecen in there. They've still got a pedigree in that tournament. Honvéd and Giamot as well. Really excited to see what Honvéd can do in Europe. They're really awesome. First chance to see what they can do. They've got so many good young players that we've given them. And they've got loads of false, like 5-star potential dudes. So that's really awesome. Giamot are still excellent. And Ferencváros really is kind of good because they've still got a great squad. They won't be 10th next year. They're probably not coming 5th or 4th next year. It's just a weird season for them. So them getting into the Europa League is really good news for us as well. Captain Backlock. Backlock, thank you very much for the 5 months, my friend. I hope you're well.
Had my 30th birthday last Friday.
Oh, happy birthday.
Yes, I'm officially old now. Can I get a HHHBBB?
Damn right. Chat, can we get some HHHHHHHBBBBs in chat? That would be very nice. This is Sem. Look, he's an excellent player. He's just signed a new contract, which will keep him here till 2051, technically. But he's just not as good as Blaz. Attribute-wise, pound for pound, he is not as good as Blaz. The only thing I think he does better than Blaz is he has 1 point more in composure and 1 point more in finishing. But Blaz's mentality stuff is just... It blows him out of the water. It's... Look at the colours here, and then look at Blaz, who is a year... albeit a year older, but it's such a stark difference. Pushkas are in the second tier in this save. They've gone up and down too many times, despite having a Tycoon, I should point out. That's the worst thing about it. And we did the Harapesh Ultras as well. Right, okay. Oh, that final's gutted me. It's nice to, as an AMC. We could, but I wouldn't want to. I don't want to waste what's left of his, like, gap on retraining him there. I like him how he is. He's a great backup striker, and I want him to remain that. We have a lot of AMCs coming through, so he wouldn't play there anyway. I found that when... Yeah, it's just... The squad planning! Squad planning! 72 minutes. I mean, I was quite impressed with Karp off the bench. God, he's good. I love Karp because he's good in all of these positions. We never play him as a striker, though, obviously. Because he's so good off the left as well. Oh, prediction payout, of course. Yeah, see how much of you backed us. Oh, that was tight. Will we win the Champions League? No. There's your points. Wonder if anyone got both right today. Could mentor him? National team doing? Poorly. They did get to a World Cup, I think. They then got twashed. Or did they get to a World Cup? I think they did get to a World Cup. I don't know. I think they... Or was it a Euros? It might have been a Euros, actually, they got to. Check. Oh, no, they got to a World Cup, lost to Chile and South Korea and immediately dipped out. Then got absolutely hammered in the Nations League as well. Ruskin with a gifted sub to Viva. Thank you very much, friend. Yeah, Duran's mental attributes are astonishing. In fact, the lowest ones he has are 12s, but over half of them are 16 plus. In fact, yeah, Composure is the only one that says even a 16. They've got 17s on decisions, determination, flair. He's got high flair as well, actually. But he's also got great physicals too. Like, he's strong, he's got good stamina, great pace, acceleration, enormously good agility and balance as well. 16 corners is even pretty solid. Great technique. He's everything. He's fantastic. He will be our striker for a long time. I can't see anyone getting better than him. The only player I genuinely believe... I think that Zhao might actually be able to get better than him, potentially. But no time soon. And only if we get the right game time for him. Right. Wow. Gajic wasn't even on there. Patrice won Defender of the Sea. Not from the final, I assume. But we'll give him that anyway. And Blaz does win the forward of the season. Does he win top scorer or not? He won joint top scorer, but Valier got it presumably because of less minutes. But still, he's at least been joint top scorer or top scorer in each of the last 3 seasons. You'd think that the Hungarian national team would have been better in this save, given the sheer amount of players that we've naturalised over to being Hungary. And also the fact that the league has switched on, so they should be producing good players, but it's just not. That might be like the one sort of buggy thing is that just how poor the youth intakes mostly across Hungary have been. With a few exceptions like that dude from Kexmet. How many caps has Mihail got now? Even Mihail. He's another of these players that's underratedly excellent. Loans time is on the 2nd. We have the reminder on the 1st so we don't forget about it. But as long as we get it on the 2nd, we'll be fine. There shouldn't be too many, actually. So it means we can get towards the start of the window and actually have a look at who's going to be joining us, which is going to be sick. Another Hulk Yoga. Let's do it. It's disappointing. I would have liked to at least won one final today. Particularly as... Actually, now that I think about it, I think even a win in, like, the... I think even if Kujvada had won the Europa League, I don't think that would have been enough. I think we would have had to beat Real Madrid. That's the one that actually mattered. Because that would have taken points off of them, essentially, and also given it to us. I think it was our one that actually really mattered. It does suck, though. It would have been so cool to come second this year. I mean, it could have been a bad thing for us having that extra team in Europe, but I feel like we're at that stage now where having extra teams in Europe is actually a good thing because they're so good that they can get enough points that it outweighs the lack of... it outweighs the dilution, basically. Right. Let's see what match... Hey, chat, we're going to see everyone's favourite feature. Bull didn't like Atali. What is his wage? 11 grand? That's not even that much. We've got youth players on more than that. Are you... Normal Yoga and Hulk. That'll be the Hulk mode. That'll be the greenness. It's a long story. I can't believe we beat Shia, what, 7-0 randomly in the middle of the season. Sponsorships dropped a little bit, but hopefully we'll get a bit more sponsorships soon. We've still got a lot of money for playing there as well. They only just did it, Gavin. They were so close to getting relegated in the end. Yeah, they'll just sack us for the signing. Okay. Loads of those. We got an unbeaten season, which is something nice. No, we signed loads of players. I don't know what they're on about. Like, are they just ignoring all of these guys? Yeah, they just ignored all of these players. We don't care about Kenyatta, Pedersen. Good lord, that's a lot of increases. Softy Kyle, thank you for the follow. Oh, it's our first unbeaten season for a while. We'll take that. Yes, naturally we've lost 1.5 million fans on social media. That sounds about right. Because that's the thing that totally happens and definitely isn't just number go up and or down, depending on your performance. Right, next season, same as always, I guess, lads. Win it again. Reach the final, since we have to say that every year. And we kind of do. It could be because some of them are out on loan, but most of those guys were too young to go out on loan. Oh, that's actually done quite a lot for the morale. Yeah, the plastics were Real Madrid fans now. They're all pretending that they supported Haladash all along. Nothing at the moment, Lassie. I am going to be revamping the Patreon for the start of FM24 because I want to be able to offer like early videos and stuff like that. And I'm going to set it as like a flat $5. So for every tier, it's just one tier basically. That's the plan anyway. Ooh, where do we want to go? Let's go to Central Denmark, region Denmark. Morale thing too easy. How do you mean? Oh, we have just lost the Champions League final. Beer and a run. Oh, what do you choose? Both? Combine the two? So a world-class Hungarian region. Yeah. Me neither, honestly. I'm trying to think of one. We've never had one on any previous saves. Build up the morale. Well, not really. That's just a thing we kind of get, right? We lost 1-0, Penson, unfortunately. All it does is it means that where you play like the local friendlies and stuff. Oh, hello. Haven't done 2-year loans. We can't. That's on the 2nd. We set the reminder on the... Wait, what? No, Monty. It's fine. I'll just have a little chat. It'll be... Whoa, okay. Fucking hell. Influential. There we go. Whew. You've got to do it in the first action of the second one. Right. Now we're on the 2nd. Now we can do it. Loan farm. I mean, it could be better than that, potentially. Kenyatta is 16, so we can't do much with him yet. Right. Loan farm. Let's see. Was the centre... Yeah, he's losing quite a bit of pace these days. Right, so loan expiry. That's a few, but not that many in the grand scheme of things. That's pretty good. So Radicic... Oh, no, we don't want to extend him anyway, because he's coming in. Transfer you. Wait. Your contract is finishing, so you don't get one. Reba, you do have a contract, so you can be extended. Boom. Montiel... not sure. Although, given the way that Pretzel played in the final, I'm not sure if Montiel is completely done yet. He's certainly... And the thing is, though, with Monty, he's only going to lose more physical quality. So I feel like he is definitely probably on the last season of being not relevant, but like he's always going to be relevant. He's a club captain. I don't want to sell him or anything like that, but I do think that there's going to be diminished game time next year, and I do want to give more of a chance. Yeah, Monty had a testimonial ages ago because he's been here so long. I think he's been here 18 seasons now. So he's, I don't know, can you even get a second testimonial on FM? Because it technically is for 10 years, isn't it? So I wonder if we could actually get him a second testimonial, but I don't know if we'll be able to keep him long enough, sadly. That's the downside. Oh, Dan Singh getting his loan extension. Big up, Dan. Hillestad looks like quite a good player too, actually, for the attacking midfield role. If he keeps playing well for Szeged, that could be... when eventually he'll get bored of playing in the second tier, and he'll presumably want to come back on permanently. So he looks quite an exciting prospect for that. Get Salai. I probably should have sorted this by the contract expiry date as well, so I don't miss any. Jury might not extend them, but I think they possibly will. And even if they don't, there's a couple of guys at Jury that I wouldn't mind having back. Most notably, Anfinson. This guy here, actually. So if he doesn't want to go back, I'm actually fine with that. Although, if he does, that would be even better. Ollie Percival. Ollie Percival is a face in the game, otherwise known as Holly, who we signed because it's Holly. She is unfortunately dreadful. No offense, Holly. Sorry, it didn't work out. Matthew Rothwell. Oh, yeah, I forgot he was out on loan. Oh, we'll do it again then. Hola. But yeah, we finally managed to get Holly, but we can't get Mike yet. Oh, shit, yeah. I could just cancel that. When he comes through, I'll just cancel it. But yeah, you're right. I don't want to extend that one. I'll have to make sure I remember, though. Liam Cooper, I do want to extend for now. Maybe next year he could come back, though. Because I think Cooper is the long-term succession plan for Gacic. You've still got a couple of good years in him. Although, he wasn't great for the Real Madrid goal, but, you know, it happens to some people. Can't be perfect all the time, and he's done a very good job for us so far. You're not going to be extended. Gastau. Actually, wait, what? Why can't I extend Gastau? Oh, because 2044. That's it. That's literally all of them. That's all the loans. The rest of them are all on a 2-year. So Gastau being at Debrecen actually could be really fruitful next year with them being in the Champions League. So Reba's got none. Jem's got none. Percival gets none. Nakash none. Wow, okay. Lots of them getting none, actually. Surprising. Considering how few players were there, that's normally we get less than that for the entire set. It's a surprisingly low amount. So we'll get Ada Ujo back out again end of next season. Yep. And Meshkovich is fine. Just want to keep an eye out for... Oh, they want Pedersen again. Good stuff. Fascists want him. Spartacus. Spartacus will be top flight next year too, so they might be a new one. They've had that clause in there for so long and they've just never triggered it, so I don't suppose they're going to change their mind soon. Shuri want that. Dio Shuri want De Boer. Budafok want Hegedouche. Hillestar, we definitely want to make that happen, particularly as a regular starter too. Die. Sorokshar. Hamdi. Diapiadade. Anfinson. Hey, if he goes, I'll be really happy. Right, we won't do that one. We're going to reject that one. So Zhao will come back. I still wanted to go out on loan, but not with them. He needs to have a slightly different type of loan where he'll play. Because I don't want to risk him not getting football. Right, that's it. We've done it. Look at us go. We're like a Lotus Exige. Streaming through that. Of course, it means next year's going to be hell. Obviously. When I have to extend like 140 of them. But, you know, them's the breaks. Bit of that. Right. Next thing I really want to get to is... Oh, yes. Pog's just asked me if I want a nice coffee. Yeah, please. There we go. Ever talk to players who aren't interested in getting loaned to the club offering? How do you mean? When you say talk to them, what do you mean? Wow, Sindoya's not as good as we thought he was going to be, was he? Wow. Everybody else is like actually scouted here. Actually, let's just send these guys around again for a minute. We'll come back to that in like a week once we've got the loans all sorted. Floor and rotten fallout. That's, to be fair, that's like my old Fiesta. That was the exact situation. So we got Jakob here, and then it's the 15th where we get all the other guys. Blaz, best in Europe again. I think that's not the first time he's won that award. Oh, no, it is the first. Oh, okay. That's quite interesting. It's the first time one of our guys has won it. To be fair, 35 goals in 36 games is likely to get you the award at that point. Although, Brian Boyer, he excites me. I'm really, really hoping that Monaco don't sell him this summer. Because if we could get him on a free at the end of his contract, he's only 28. He'll be 29 by the time we sign him. On a free. He's like the next Kenny. Except he's even more versatile. The downside isn't interested in the loan offer page. Which loan offer page? Like, I don't know what page you mean. What, on the bit where it says fails to attract interest? That. There's a realm door. Nah, I'll probably just put him in the tactic that we use. Oh, God. Bloody Hurley. Yeah, he won at the moment he went to United, didn't he? Standard. Okay. Okay, already in the under 21 squad. Aren't you like 17? Damn, yeah. Yeah, he'll become a Trek because everyone becomes a Trek eventually. It's like the entropy of the universe, the Trek entropy. Eventually, it just boils down to Trek. The decay of their ability will mean that they eventually just become a Trek. Or something. Trektropy, we'll call it. You're never that far away from being used as a Trek. Basically, it's like Carlo Ancelotti with Camavinga. Just me, with Trekotistas and everyone else. Persuaded the player to join a certain club when he said he isn't interested in the club. But where is that option? As far as I know, they just turn down the loan. You don't get an option to talk to the player when they turn down the loan. It will say they've rejected the loan, and then it's just rejected. There isn't an option on that screen to talk to the player to tell them to. Plus, as they've already rejected the loan at that point. So as far as I know, there isn't a way around that. I just out-track at them until they do it. Yeah. Rumours persist. They will persist until they inevitably stop persisting. Right, so for example here, Herlin Pedersen rejects loan offer from Budapest. Where is the option to talk to him about the loan offer on this screen when he's rejected the loan? That's what I don't understand. It's a shame, though, because actually he would have done really well there. But we'll find him a new loan. He's very, very good. Comes in and under the player faces. Yeah, but the point being, that says that on tons of players. And yet they all still accept the loans for the most part. I'm not going to go through and talk to every single player every single time because you don't know who's actually going to reject them. Half the players say they're going to reject it, and they just don't. That's the problem. If you knew one way or the other that it was actually going to be rejected or not, then it'd be great. But, as I said, when you get all those things coming through, half the fucking players said they aren't interested in going back out on loan, and they still do go out on loan. So I'm not going to do it for every single one of them. It's just a needless waste of time. And besides, I've never once convinced a player to do what I want in any of those screens anyway, so it would seem to me like a bit of a waste of time. In terms of like the time it would take to do it versus what you actually get out of it, which is probably nothing. Maybe one guy you'd convince, but I've still never convinced anyone of anything in this game. There's only one player that actually listens when I tell people to do anything, and that's Kevin Griffiths will listen if I ask Montiel to tell him to do something, but that's it. No other player actually listens to him at all. Yeah, I think the Kent Arne crowbar thing is just totally non-applicable on this year's game. Like, Montiel, really, given that he's a team leader, he's in the best social group, he's respected by other players, he should be able to convince players to do anything you want, really. But, yeah. He just... What? Oh, am I missing something here, chat? Where's the Get Team Report button gone? Huh? Has the game got sick of my shit? Huh. Just make sure it doesn't do that on the next one. That's really odd. It hasn't given me the option to initiate another team report. Usually, even if they've already done one, it'll be grayed out. On the page. No, I know what you mean, Viv. I'm just, like I said, you can't tell if they're going to reject it from that screen because, as I said, most of the players say they're going to reject it and then they accept it anyway. And so I don't know which one they're going to be rejecting it. And for all I know, doing it would actually make it worse. Is there a max? If there is, then it'd be weird that the max ran out of scouting budget. Oh, it could be. Very good shout. Ah, that's never happened before. It's annoying though, because that 780 grand is just going to disappear now. Because that's never happened to us before. It's weird. You'd think that would have happened every year. But yeah, you're right. That is what it is. So De Boer is only accepted. Rothwell's going as well. Jose's going as well. Just one decline is actually okay with me. The failed FFP. No. Do you remember the time with the Brazilians? Where we accidentally started scouting a lot of Brazilian players and spent like £1 million on scouting. When we did not have £1 million. Could take it down, actually. We'll leave it. It's only 700 cray. Cancel Zhao. I already cancelled him, so that should be fine. What's Box sending me now? Oh, nice new hair there. It's very 80s looking. So when Pog arrives, chat, you've got to make sure we tell her that her hair looks really nice. Because actually, it does look really sick. She's gone a bit 80s looking. I think Gonzalo really should have his own private fleet of jets at this point, right? Riyadh, that club. They didn't seem to have a great deal. Losing one isn't the be-all and end-all. It's basically just me being not asked to scroll back down again. Let's see. We will eventually get another team report through in a minute. It's just we can't get through this day because of all the loan extensions. It'll take a second to get to the 6th. Go from the budget. Yeah, it's fine when you're like a big club like us. It's not really making much difference. But when you're a smaller side and you want to just do a little bit of extra scouting at the end of the season and you dump a little bit of transfer budget into your scouting budget, when they then give you the new scouting budgets, it just wipes all that money away and then it's just gone from your transfer budget too. And you're like, oh, cheers to the board. So let's try it now. What? We have scouting budget. Did I not confirm it? No, I did. Oh, wait. Oh, we didn't put the scouting range back. It's the scouting range, chat, not the budget. It's the scouting range. There you go. Obviously, the budget is intrinsically tied to the scouting range, but because we went to 0, it turned off our scouting budget. No, we lost both of them, Rob, in fantastic time. You'd think the range would come back up again when you add the budget back in again. That would be kind of... If those two things are tied together in one way, you'd feel like it would bring it... You know, if having no scouting budget turns it right down, then you'd think that having the scouting budget back on would put it back to where it was, but... Maybe I'm asking too much there. Did that guy just sign for... Oh, here we go. That's more like it. Now we can get scout reports. And that's more like it. Good. Problem solved. Panic over. Jar Virginia's got a new deal. Good stuff. We're fine on that. Hit with a tax bill of barely anything, actually. A new deal. Okay. Sponsorship's still 55 million, which is decent. What are we looking like sponsor-wise? 20 million for the stadium, which... Wow, that actually expires in like 8 years. Main kit as well, 14 million. That means we might get a new one as well. God, we've got some big kit sponsors here, you know. So they thought they would win. To be fair, Rob, they probably could have done. They had some great chances towards the end, and there's a scouting budget. And now it's £390,000, and boom. That money just... Although, has that gone back in transfers? It might have done, you know, actually. Oh, looking forward to my scout report meeting. This is the Beng spending, yeah. They're spending. Spending. I can't be asked. I would, but I just cannot be asked to scroll down and find them at this point. Oh, hang on. Did I even look at this dude? That's the wrong article. Oh, he's the Eritrean dude. I mean, we'll put him on the dev list. Someone might have him, but it probably isn't going to be... Oh, they're the biggest... Are they? I thought that was Caracas. In that case, we probably should. So what were they called? Guayara. Mexican Salomon... Wait. Am I spelling that right? Guayara. Am I going to have to add the other stuff because FM's too stupid to figure out? What? What the fuck? Fuck it, I'm scrolling. I swear I typed that incorrectly. Ah, I see. It is you to blame. It'll be right at the bottom. Wait, where is it? It's Nacional. It's going to be in here somewhere, right? In amongst all these reports. Loan. Monthly loan stats. Nacional. Caracas. Guayo, that's what I wrote, I think. It'll be in here somewhere. Filtered by scout report. I probably could, but there it is. Deportivo like... Ah, it was Guaira, not Guiara. The A and the I were the other way around. There we go. Panic over. Whew. Problem solved, but just the hard way. So Mexico's back up to the... Wow, 90 points is pretty damn decent. And 91 for that matter. But Mojan Magyara, they're all gone. Not for sale at any price, but they'll accept... Yeah, the not for sale at any price thing is weird because you're not allowed to put that bid. I feel like... Obviously, I guess rejecting all the offers is kind of your way of doing that, but it's weird that you can't do that. Arsenal have just offered £20 million for a Haladash player. If they could avoid selling their entire first team before one of the most important seasons of the same, that would be lovely. I mean, I do trust them to spend it correctly, but it'd be best if they just didn't. Ooh. Shavalovsky. Damn, there's been some good players we found today. And he's unflappable. Yes, please. Tomasz Shavalovsky. Light-hearted, but... Wait, hang on. But it doesn't matter because he's got unflappable. He is intriguing. Right, a bit of that. Anyone worth signing in here at the moment? What? Oh, 200 million. Yeah, probably going to avoid that one. Oh. National increase with the scouting. Absolutely not, because it's broken, doesn't work like that in FM. As far as... if I had to guess, I'd say our scouts have gained zero knowledge of any nation they've been scouting in this entire save. Because scouts gain knowledge too slowly and they lose it too fast. And it basically means that it's pointless trying to increase the scouting knowledge of certain scouts in certain nations, which is a real shame, because you feel like that's the way that the game should be played. What about Zarate? Bro is looking quite good here, actually. Let's just get rid of the bottom guys in this list, because they're clearly not... I mean, I say clearly not up to scratch. Who knows? Although, a couple of freebies at Chelsea and City might be worth picking up. Sean Smith. I'm sorry. I'm glad I looked at that. I think we'll probably sign him. He's only 23. Yeah, he's a flip. I guess the reason I didn't find them at the start of the year is because they were... What's the other guy like? He's a mercenary, so we'll definitely want to get rid soon. How many Champions League? I think it's 3. Yeah, 3. Right, we'll have him. Sean Smith definitely coming in. Unless he wants a stupid wage. Nope. That's totally fine by me. Why is he wearing a United shirt? Maybe that's why Chelsea want to get rid. Wait a minute, hang on. Oh, fuck. I probably should have checked first to see if he had a 1-year extension clause on him or something. But now I can't back out of this because FM doesn't let you because it's annoying. Which he does, and they're going to trigger it immediately. Whereas if I bid on him for 0, then they tend not to do it, and it's really irritating. I hate the fact that when you go and approach the sign, you can't go out of that menu without walking away. And I know that you can re-enter negotiations, but by then it could be too late. Really annoying that that's a thing now. Hopefully we get both. La Vega is that goalkeeper, isn't he? Other final. When you say other final, which one do you mean as the other final? As in, which one are you referring to when you say... Yeah. Basically, we lost and so did Kishvada. Middle clicking, can you? The other one. Ah, I see the other one. Why didn't you say so? Let's do... I wouldn't mind getting La Vega. Oh, the other one. Right. Sorry, chat. I thought you meant the other one, not the other one. God, silly of me. Get a bit of that. 3.2. Yeah, I like him enough. He was the guy that was really high rated in that scout report before. No, Ethiopian isn't 17 until October. Sendoya? Actually, he's cheap. Conference League. Oh, Harjuk actually won the Conference League, remarkably. Which we did not expect, and it nearly helped us until it didn't. He'd be quite cheap and nice. Mikey Gammy, thank you very much for the 27 months. A triplet of Twitch babbery.
No. The other one.
Oh, the other one. I'm so sorry. You know how it be. Any sign I should make in Season 1 for £20 million? I have not a dicky bird. Because, bear in mind, I have done one major save on FM this year, other than Dundee United, and they don't have £20 million. And that was in the Hungarian 2nd Division. So I would have zero clue. Honestly. Chat will have much better idea than I do. I just have no idea of what Wonder Kids are this year, really. Actually, yeah, Malero has been quite good. We've enjoyed Malero. No, chat will surely be able to help you, but I simply do not know personally. Have you got any positions in mind, maybe? How about Malero is fun if you can get him on a free. Actually, do I really want this dude? He's quite good attributes. If they can get, if it's under $1 million, 650k, that's fine. I'll have him as well. Got to draw the line somewhere. Zamorano. Highly injury prone. if he's closer to the 1.3 million than the 2.5... Oh, God, it's gone higher. I don't want to blow too much money on too many shitty loans. Nah. Pulisic. I mean, consider Pulisic, yeah. Jefferson, it's 11 million quid. As good as he is, he's not 11 million quid good for us right now. Gutierrez is a goalkeeper. 16 probably wouldn't talk to us anyway, actually. Amaral? We lost 1-0, Ragnar. That goal right before half-time, right as I predicted it would be, and then it was just poor passing for the rest of the game. We were the better side in the end and probably should have won, but that's FM, isn't it? South, thank you for the follow. It's just the story of our life. And unfortunately, that means we did lose the second spot on the year, which is a shame. Oh, yeah, I could update the pin message. I could just remove it, honestly. It's a shame you can't... Oh, I'll just unpin it. You can't actually update the pin message. You have to put a new one. We'll get them next time. It's just, yeah, it's just frustrating, man. Fernandez, maybe? Fullback that can cross a little bit, maybe. He's not super quick, and he's not good in the air either. He's a no from me. What about Gutierrez as an attacking midfielder? We like those lately. Determined? He's okay. Good on both feet. Technicals, I mean, actually. Technicals that matter. Hasn't started any of the reports. Really? Huh. That is strange. I don't know what to say about that. Every test I've tried with it, he has done the reports. There's some updates on that in the Discord, Johnny, that Savage has been finding some new stuff, so there could be more reasons. You might have to check there in the general channel chat, because he's been finding some cool new stuff on it. Difficult to control because conceding goals. Well, I mean, bear in mind, we only conceded like 0.4 XG in the game. It's just the one goal that they scored was just a random header that just trickled in at the near post. There's not really anything tactically you can do about that. That's just a case of, to me, I'm building a tactic that wants to concede as few chances as possible and maximize the number that you create. If on average you're conceding way less chances than you create in a game, that's all I'm really looking for out of a tactic. There's always going to be games where you lose a game that maybe you don't deserve to lose, but there's nothing tactically that you can really do about that other than just go, take me, you know? Him something. I like him. As long as he's not an actual replacement for Mitro, and he's just a backup player to have around the squad. Really happy with that. It's not a big, expensive deal. I like him. But I am concerned about us. We do still need to get our figures out and actually start signing people, though. Because the squad is still looking quite thin in certain areas. Although we have had a lot of bids accepted for people, and Bassi looks to be kind of in. Mangiano. He's quite good, actually. Crossing, tackling, fast, good physicals. I know, poor Mitrovic. I know, poor man. Spare a thought. Oh. See what they want in wages. How tall is Jimenez? Because he doesn't look that tall. Yeah, I like this guy. It depends. If it's like... If I had to guess, this is going to be one of those deals where they say between 500 and 4.1 million, and then the moment I put in a bid, they're going to say 4.1 with another 4.1. Similar as a player, yeah, but he's just not as good as he. He's objectively way worse, and hasn't really played at his best in many years now. So, yeah, if he can play it, somehow goes back to his best again, then great. But he's not played like that and shown no signs of doing that lately, has he? Let's see. Hey, what do you know? It's one of these bullshit ones. I hate them so much. Transfer value, 500k to 4.1 million. And then you offer them 4.1 million or whatever, and they want double that amount. Nah, not paying. I don't want to pay 4.2 million pounds for him. Oh, yeah, at his prime. But the thing is, he's not at his prime, is he? He's not been the same since the head injury, and I just don't think that we're going to be able to get him back to that state. I really like Bassi as a signing. I know that Ajax fans will be happy to get rid of him, but I feel like if anyone could turn him around, maybe it is Marco Silva. And I think the same applies to Jimenez, potentially. But we'll see. Oh, no, it will let us have it 4.2, but I don't want to pay 4.2. When they've said 500k to 4.1, and they immediately want, even on the minimum, the highest end of that, that's not for me. I hate that shit so much. Like, if they give me a transfer range, the answer better be within the range. I think if Silva was going to go to Saudi, you'd have done it already. He's already turned down 40 million pounds. He's not going to be... At that point, I think he's already made it very clear that money isn't really that important in that side of things, and he's more about his club and football ambitions at that point. Because what's 50 compared to 40 at that point, right? I'd like Hudson-Odoi. Cucurella, absolutely not. He wouldn't get in the team ahead of Robinson. But... Well, Bassi will certainly have a little bit of that. Yeah, not doing him. Marcus Silva's quite young too. I don't think he'd want to... He actually has a lot... Like, Silva is one of those people who... Now, this is the thing, Ben, right? Silva is an ambitious manager, but he's ambitious for sporting reasons. So, like, he wants to work his way up the ladder. If this was a club in, like, say this was, I don't know, Atletico, as just an example, Atletico. Say they were offering him the job. He'd be off like a shot. He'd been gone already. You'd actually see, like, his shoes would still be there flapping on the floor. But it's not sporting reasons. It would just be purely down to money, and I don't think that's what his motivator is, right? So we'll see. Ederson Page. He's just a bit expensive. He's still an A. Some of these A- players, I do get a little bit perturbed by. The other guy's a lot cheaper and looks to be better. See, I'd pay that kind of money for Zarate here. How do you feel about Nketiah? I don't know. Would he be playing for Fulham? Because that would be a completely... I would not have that as a replacement for Mitrovic. No. He doesn't want to... Yeah, exactly. He wants to work in football for a long time. And he's clearly... I think... If Silva was going to go, he'd have taken the 40 million. Because if someone offers him 45 now, if he was willing to turn down 40, then 45 isn't going to make a difference at that point. Wasn't much of a step up. But, I mean, it kind of was, though, wasn't it? Everton are an established Premier League side. They may be in the dog shit at the moment and slowly pull themselves out of that. But at the time when Silva had moved to Everton, were they not one of those teams that were like a regular top half team? They're a team that had aspirations with Europe and often had a bit of clout behind them in terms of transfer fees at the time, which obviously they're suffering from now. But it was still a step up for him, and I think that he saw that. Now, it didn't go well for him there, but I think that's why he decided to do that. It is interesting to see who like really cares about the sporting reasons now, though. Now that the money's on the table and it's actually obscene.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
I'd love Haaland. Yeah, give me Haaland on loan for a little bit. That'd be fine. Gaza, thank you for the follow. Silva's Everton. Yeah. It's the same fucking thing. See, with a player like him, I'm actually willing to do it because I think this guy's got a higher potential ceiling than the other dude. Although, I'm still a little bit perturbed. I always notice this with South American sides. We seem to end up with that exact same thing. Bookmarks in the skin. So basically what you do is you go to any page you want to bookmark. So just as an example, this is the Conference League. You then hit Control D on the keyboard, or you can go up here and go to bookmarks and hit it like that, but Control D is easier. And then they'll appear in there, and then that will be translated to the bottom left corner. So we're going to have Norris, hopefully. 60 grand. Hang on, wait, what? $50? I'll give you 50, but that's a load of nonsense. Yeah, Ruben Neves just kind of went, yep, for the money and fair play, right? In relation to Chuck. I mean, we could hope, right? Orlando, maybe. La Vega we want. I want none of that, though. And you're not having a big pay rise. You'll get one anyway, my friend. You will get one anyway. You're earning £900 a week. I think whatever I give you is going to be a big pay rise. Presumably, he's already got caps for Uruguay. He actually doesn't. Which means I can work with that to keep his wage down a little bit. Although, given the close gap between what he wants and what we can give, I might have to offer him a little bit more than that. Like... Wait, hang on. I can only offer 30 grand. What the fuck? What's happened to our wage budget? 1 second. Our wage budget went from being 200... Oh, it's because I put... I feel like our transfer budget's been reduced massively. I swear we had like 40 million and like 400k in wages, and all of a sudden we don't. Is it just because of all those players we signed? We'll get some do it. No, I didn't put it on the scout. I think I turned it back. Maybe I didn't. The most I could... Wait, hang on. Squad player? You're a 16-year-old centre-back from a... That kind of shit they need to fix. In what world would that be a contract that anyone would reasonably offer a player? That's so broken. We've just been at a Champions League final, and a 16-year-old Colombian player thinks I'm going to put him as a squad player. Mental. But Zarate... Meanwhile, he's happy to be a future prospect at 17. It's so bizarre when players do that. Just utterly broken. 727. Well, that's quite a lot, actually. But he's Argentinian, so we can get away with that. I've said that before, and then they've just gone and got Argentina caps. Loans returning. What's loans returning? Relegation release clause. And optional extension. Boom. Cool. That one about well, yeah, but I just kind of don't want players like that around, and it seems like it's a bit of a bug. Basically, June 2nd. What's June 2nd? June 2nd was 8 days ago. It is very strange, though. Hey, man. I find it happens a lot with 16-year-old players, and I don't know why. I think it's probably because they haven't signed a pro deal yet, and it's just strange. Should be. Oh, we're back to round 2. This is Albania again now, isn't it? We have managed to knock a few players down a little bit, but it's not as easy as it used to be. You used to be able to put them on anything you like on the first day. Now you can't do that because they will get pissed at you. Oh, that was from chat. They actually found a player with a recruitment focus. I'm fairly certain I found him already, but nevertheless, they copied my homework. Is that not the day? Yeah, we do. June 2nd is the day we do the loan extensions. Yes. Oh, sorry. Did someone ask what day the loan extension day was? Sorry, my bad. I must have missed that. Man City outline breaks. Nah, not good enough money. I wish they did, Asher, but we both know that's not true. Generational wealth. Well, this is the thing with Mbappe, right? He can go off to Saudi for 1 year, make that generational wealth. I mean, not that he doesn't already have it, and then just come back. Go to Real Madrid. Bish, bash, bosh. Just do training for a year, basically. It's a gap year. Footballers are just taking gap years, chatto. Right, this is the day I'm actually really excited about. They've been saying this a lot. That's like the 3rd time already. Okay, I take it back. We've managed to lock out with Sean Smith. We are going to get him. I think he's great. Attribute-wise, he's really, really solid. I think he's worth like an easy 10 mil upon joining. A Welsh guy. What, you haven't heard of a Welsh Albanian? Racist. Maybe he just went out on holiday and liked it a lot. Yeah, Chelsea just gave up. What were they thinking? He's a model citizen as well. It's not like he's got a bad personality. 23 years old. I guess Chelsea just have no room in the squad for him. Didn't even have a locker, the poor man. Yeah, we had the Albanian Caymanian too. Like, he's a really nicely well-rounded player. He's still only 23. He's definitely got, we sell him to Villa in 2 years for like 15 million written all over. Whoa! Tell you what, scout reports have been absolutely delivering. Albeit he's very expensive, but today, these team reports have been doing it. Feels like every other team has got someone decent in it. Zarate, decent. Not to risk before. There you go, exactly. He just doesn't want to affect his eligibility. Other countries in the news today. So your nationality is your manager. That's one of the things. You're Hoyd, obviously. That's pretty much it. In terms of staff members, anyway. You and your head of youth development. The only other thing that will affect the nationalities is that youth recruitment. The youth affiliate agreement that you can get with certain teams. Rafael. Okay, we're getting La Vega as well. United aren't offering anything, are they? Unless they've changed their mind. It was... Oh, no, I already sold it. I sold it for 16 million, Billy Child. I was beginning to wonder where it had gone, but yeah, we sold it for 16 million pounds last year. We've got a sell-on clause here. I'm definitely... 2.5 million. Oh. Am I ever going to sell him, though? You know what? I'll give them the money. It's going to help out the club. We've just... Takes a village, right? It's not working any longer. That's not true. It definitely does. Like, every youth intake we've had players come through with nationalities that are related to the affiliate clubs that we have. So that's definitely not true. It definitely does work. It just doesn't tell you anymore. Dennis Bourne. But was he born in the USA? No, he was born in Weinberg am Saschbach. Doesn't quite have the same, doesn't have quite the same ring to it, does it, really? But there he is. Another 5-star player out of Austria. They're killing it. Janis Werner and Christopher Stauer as well. And also Lorenz Kohl. Some good players, though. Oh, hang on. Missed out on their youth intake there. Whew, that could have been bad. Whew. Bit of sass back. I want my sass back, chat. Weinberg sass back. I mean, what can I say? I'm an absolute Luddite. Mikolic has gone to Arsenal. Well, there you go. And the Pog hath arrived looking resplendent.
I need to style it.
There you go, looks lovely. If anything, that's a better angle. Which one be mine? That one. Oh, careful. Top my bop. Groove is in the hair.
She's cut it really nice.
Yeah.
And how I wanted it.
Uh-huh.
But she styled it. You should have seen before, because as soon as I left the salon and I turned the corner, I was there going like this. Right?
Because, I think it was really nice.
No, honestly, like, it was like...
Did she give you a bit of zhuzh, a little bit of
Like,
spice. Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, you look like an extra from Stranger Things.
Like, it was fucking massive,
Have you been to the Upside
so
Down?
Curly, and I was just like, that is not the style I'm going for. Please go away. And also, I booked in for a cut and blow dry.
It's a story
and
coming,
on their
chap.
system, they said that I didn't.
Oh,
so then
nice.
instead of paying an extra £22, I had to pay an extra £42.
Sorry, what do you mean an extra 42?
Because she was a master haircut, a master stylist.
What, do you have like the black belt?
Fucking, I don't know.
She's a fifth Dan at cutting hair.
I was just like, she's cut my hair really nice, and you know, she was really lovely and everything, but she's not.
It's like Mr. My Scissors, like wax on, wax off.
She's not fucking £64 good.
64 quid. I paid
That's how
20
much-
quid for my haircut, and admittedly it does show, but that's damn.
It's like fun.
Huh?
Fun for all the family.
Fun for all the family, indeed. Yeah.
I have to redo my makeup now as well because she was bringing my hair all around.
You'll have to
It
see
was
it.
wet and we got to put my makeup.
Yeah, I know. My dad goes to a Turkish barber and he fucking loves it. He loves the bit with the flames. He's proper. He always like whenever I see him, he's always like, yeah, yeah. So yeah, it's these are HyperX Cloud Flight 2, I think, Vern. I don't remember how much they cost because I didn't buy these. This was a gift for my 30th birthday from my parents many fucking years ago now. They've actually lasted pretty well, but I would recommend them. They're great headphones. Yeah, I mean, I could cut my own here, I suppose. I could just get a bowl, right? Never got any from those countries. I don't know. All I'm saying is that every year we get at least a couple of players in our youth intakes that either have like Uruguayan second nationality from our Uruguayan affiliate or Bulgarian from me, obviously. It's not as prevalent as it should be for my liking, but it definitely does still happen, and it doesn't make it as clear as it used to. So Miklic has gone to Arsenal for £20 million. How much did they pay? They're so good at flipping players. 4.6 mil, 2 years later, 12 million quid profit. Bang. And he's a good player, but Kishvada can replace him. Not Kishvada. Haladash can replace him. I see that it's entirely possible. Any other big deals while we're here? Us signing one, and Yuri Soligadi to Mets for 1.1 million quid. So point being, Haladash are absolutely minted right now. They have £44 million in budget. Oh, and Ishvan Toldi's their captain now. And I guess he might have been their vice-captain because they've just got rid of him. And their hot prospect is Frank Svart, who actually looks like they might have got an absolute... Oh, they're doing their own loan farm. Things you'd love to see. Yeah, I think, as you said, there isn't really a cap on it. It's just that... no, Man United, don't you dare. Don't do this. £128 million. This happened with that French dude that I tried to sign off of... Leon as well, who ended up going to Real Madrid. He has 1 year left on his deal. How comes, right, when I try to get rid of a player who's got 1 year left on his deal, I don't get £100 million. Tavernier, yeah. Or Tavernier, I'm guessing. I get like £2 million offers. Speaking of, actually, have we got any interest in any of those chaps? Just while we're on the topic. Wrong screen, Matt. This one will have much more information for you. Any of those guys got any offers? Obviously, these guys we don't want. Pretzel Carpenu, no. Limuera is now wanted. By Arsenal. Oh, Arsenal. Oh, my friends. You could be in for a treat. If I could get a big bid on Limuero, I'd be happy with that. Oh, thank you, Flashmine. That's really kind. That's super duper nice of you. Oh, that's made my day. Thank you very much, friend. Which view are you looking for, Penson? Oh. For both, I don't know if I'd want to get rid of both. I think I'd want to get rid of one or the other. Probably. Because we would be a little bit light at the centre-back spot again if we got rid of both. And I think Bartechko's probably got the ceiling compared to... Will they work? Yes. The views, they actually didn't change anything between the games, so the views from the previous game work now. To balance the mood. How dare you? But you've got to keep you grounded, Rob. I appreciate that. You never let me get ahead of my station. That would never happen with you around. Also, how's Budiaf look? He's a player we've totally forgotten about. He's just got a Belgium cap playing in the 2nd division of Hungarian football. Oh, where can I find him? Like I said, which view are you looking for? He's a face in the game. In that case, he's gone. Hello, Pog.
My phone case is supposed to arrive. The package came fucking empty. fucking empty.
Rip. Well, I mean, was it Amazon?
Yeah.
Well, then give them an old...
What am I supposed to... Have I got a ring them?
Give them a Michelle Bell. That was an Uwe reference.
Oh, what a joke.
Oh, no, it's a massive joke. That's ridiculous.
That's meant to be my phone case.
On the plus
Open
side...
it, nothing in there.
On the plus side, free box.
In the mood for your shit. Not in the mood.
Just no, you go online. They've got a whole system online. You can just tell them that it didn't come. That's why I go with my socks.
Where is that?
I'll show you after stream. It's in your orders, basically. But you'll want to do it on computer. See you later, Johnny.
Do you have to go and return and replace items?
Something like that, yeah. It was like an assistant thingy. Toy. Toy. She went proper brummy then, didn't she? When she gets angry, the brumminess comes out. Clearly wasn't a master deliverer. I know. This is the thing. You got to pay extra for the master deliverer. One of my favorite things is winding Pog up. We do it like this is why I love our relationship, because we just wind each other up like that all the time, and it's just great fun. But yeah, Idris Budiaf, cap for Belgium while playing in the Belgian second tier. Sorry, the Hungarian second tier, which is probably better than the Belgian second tier. He's an underrated worldie, isn't he? You know, him and Liam Cooper might be close for who actually gets it. I like to play with fire, chat. What can I say? Maybe I should go for a Turkish barber, actually. Since I'm already the right type of clientele for that. Bit of that. They let me down, Academy Lynch. It's not been a great effort, but luckily she gets to spend the evening with me at Pizza Hut. So, I'm just saying, the day's about to get worse. Last time it was 5 Brazio, and it's been hovering around the 5 or 6 mark, but I'm sure there's a couple of new guys that are likely to get in there soon, so we'll have a little look. Hey, how am I selling a guy a Geomot now? Right, ooh. Okay, quickly. Check that out. I got really excited then, like, oh, it's scouting, but then I remembered it's just our players. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 non-Hungarian players. Sorry, 5 guys without second nationalities, and it's the same usual. It's Toldi, Bertush, Pushkash, and Conch. It's like Mooney, Wormtail, Padfoot, and Prongs. Toldi, Bertush, Pushkash, and Conch. Sorry, I'm just making myself laugh now. Liga 2 in Poland, should I scout teams in the 3rd or 4th tier like you're doing now? If you're in the Liga 2, then presumably you only have like Poland scouting, probably actually not even Poland scouting, like specific within. You'll struggle to use the team report method really if you're in the 2nd tier of Poland, because you can't really... You could maybe use it on the leagues below and other teams in your league, but you wouldn't really get much out of it. Yeah, Pushka's at 34 now. Christ, I feel old. Sometimes it's just a joke for me. Well, I was recording the randomized promotion video yesterday after the recap, and the amount of jokes I was just putting in there just to make myself laugh, because why the fuck not? Half of them will get cut. I don't care. So, yeah, a couple of Austrians. We've got Mr. Gurgley, some Brazilians, tons of Spaniards as well. Manuel, Pascal, Barrera, and Borge. And then, oh, Rodaszewski. Technically, he's actually just homegrown, but he's got Portland. He's been in Portland for so long, he's become American now. Emil Bastien, thank you for the follow. Belgian amateurs would be really good for the 2nd tier in Poland. Yeah, that would kill it, honestly. Right, back to this. So Marcelo is £1.2 million is fine. Oh, yeah, we liked him because he had ridiculously good... Well, yeah, we weren't sure. He's sort of like half a striker, essentially. Polish leagues will it work with Belgians? It depends on what kind of database setup you've got. So if you're using my database setup, then yes. If you're using a default database setup, then you'll still find somebody that will be nowhere near as common. Let's see. So, Chalaya, if I know, am I saying that right? Do you know what? I'm totally fine with that. The star ratings might not be there, but for £8 million, he is absolutely goated. I want to start making him train as an AP, though. Sorry, an AP, like an AM. Make sure that gets to become his like main role. Oh, Celaya. Okay. Celaya. 16 jumping reach as well. Look at the mentals on a... To have that kind of level of mental quality at 19... He's got high consistency like that at 19. We lost both of them, Water Dillamon, but luckily Harjuk Split won the Conference League. Good old Clement Slayer. Bloody loves an orange, or a lookalike. Anyway, I like him a lot. But he's still... Yeah, this was the guy that won the next... This was the Mexico Monterrey guy. But he could go. I think he'd be a really good loan farmer. Mr. Ball's got. Has he got really poor heading? Oh yeah, he does a bit, doesn't he? No, we didn't get second, unfortunately. Spain beat us by 0.2 points. Kalinic? Oh. Other than his finishing being a bit naff, which will come in time, for 3.4 million, he's another great signing. 2 caps for Croatia already. How is he getting caps when Durin plays for them? God damn. But at least Harjuk did something. Yeah, he's a great loan farmer. End the prediction. Did I not end the prediction thing? Yeah, I did, didn't I? I'm fairly certain I did that. So we've got Banhoro, who is the Burkinabe player, who we signed up solely because he was available and he was Burkinabe. You just love it. He'll get a loan to... Oh, not to Burkina Faso. He'll get a loan to like a 3rd tier side in Hungary, presumably. Injury prone... Yeah, that's the one downside, I suppose. Right. Oh, here's our big boy. B- rating. That's very rare that you see a B- rating here. He says after literally seeing one above. Point being... Yes. Yes. Second tier amateur Belgian league is not available for me. What do you mean? You don't... That's not how the... Did you... The video... Someone did put the video in chat. That's not how you do it. It's from the national teams. You find... Basically, the amateur method relies on finding Belgian players in the underage national teams. So, just to give you an example. Under 18 squad, boom, non-contract. These guys here. Players like this. Now, obviously, they're shit for us, but imagine how good these players would be for a Polish second tier side. That's where the real... And especially at the start of a save, there's more of them. But it will depend on the database setup you use. It works for everyone, but it will work better if you use one the same as mine. Yeah, we found Flavian Moors and Patrice Omgba doing this, who went on to get like 50, 60 caps for Belgium. He's insane. I love him. So Ingram can go this summer. God rest his soul. He's great. What's the injury? Fractured ribs. Jesus Christ. Was it a really bumpy plane ride over or something? Kovacevic? Oh, I remember him. He was the guy that we really liked. Yeah, he's Chilean. You heard it here. That's Nicholas Kovacevic, the well-known Chilean... Chilean Croatian. Who just has great temp poles. He's a proper... Like that guy I signed solely to play for Debrecen. He's one of those types of players. What's your database? So exclamation mark database. Basically what it is, it's a way of setting up the database so that you load loads of players, but not the leagues. Speaking of, actually, I did some tests yesterday with... So I have a database file, which is 5 years into the future with Romania, where it's Romania leagues turn... Basically the same setup we use here, but with Romania as the base, just because it's a bit different. And then I did a sim season where I turned on... and I got one with the leagues are on view only as well. To see if there'd be any more transfer activity from the non-European sides if you had the league switched on as view only. And the answer quite simply is yes. Non-European sides basically make 0 transfers with this current database setup. However, with the league switched on to view only, they make between 5 to 10 transfers a year in and out. And that is a massive deal. However, it does cause a between 30 to 35%, between 35 and 40% slowdown on the processing time, which would still a lot quicker than playable, but it's like you have to find a middle ground, I suppose. Kovacevic Diaz? Yes, great shout. I like that a lot. Hey, he's a similar type of player to Big Manovic. Any more down here? Oh, God, there's loads, actually. Bear in mind, the Belgian amateur players won't want a lot of money either, Penson. That's one of the great things about it, because they're free. And they want... Yeah, it sucks that David Silva got that injury. Lucas? He's another quite good AP, actually. He's quite decent. It's only good for the loan farm. Oh, I didn't even see that. I'm so sorry, Adrian. You get none of the credit. I give it all to Basil.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime?
Oh, dude. Isu, yes, thank you for the follow.
They are building it now.
So even these guys are gaining like value by joining us. No, the credit. I like to think I give you a decent amount of credit. I'm sure I should try to. Elliot Norris. Wait, have we not got Sean? Oh, because we actually bought Elliot Norris, didn't we, for free? Well, we could have just got Sean Smith a bit earlier. But look, he's worth 19 million quid. Can you sell players immediately? Is that allowed? So, could I offer this guy out immediately, and would a club even be able to bid on him? No, I can't. Damn it. To the devil is with you. I have to wait till January. Oh, I don't care how angry he gets. Won't talk on a contract. Ah, I see. Okay. I'll just make his life... Oh, I don't care about upsetting him. That is not my concern. Bayern Munich want Bartechko. Okay. So we've... Oh! Chat, we're now ranked higher than the Bundesliga and the French League in the actual reputation chart. That's genuinely massive. That's never happened on one of these saves before. Obviously, it can be done, James. Interesting. We've never had that happen. We always got stuck at like 7th or 6th last time. We're now higher than the Bundesliga after losing 2 finals. Well, yeah, the transfer values should be better too. Where's the second tier? Good question. There. It has gone up. It's now gone above the Russian. So we're now higher than the Spanish league. So the second tier is still lower rated than Serie A. Sorry, Serie B and the Zweite Bundesliga. Weirdly. But it's on the up. Like, it'll surely get better. That's dope. So now, the only leagues that have got 4.5-star rep are Premier League and Liga Santander. You feel like we should overtake Italy soon too, because we've been above Italy in the coefficients for years now. Not even really worried about Italy, are we? Italy, how are Italy managing to maintain that when they're nowhere near as good as Germany? Actually, they were. Champions League wins decay. Maybe. I don't know what they use as like a method of that. We're obviously still number 1, but big up Norshipping. England and Spain get it. So Real Betis get into Europe, which that actually could help us. So England getting Spurs and Real Betis, those having in the Champions League could actually be a good thing. I really think it's just a case of number go up. What was I checking before that? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm eating ice. It's very uncouth of me. Let's have a look, see if I can actually get rid of him immediately. Because he's the mercenary one. It's the other guy I'm actually more interested in. Let me cancel that proposal. I'll do that later. See if I can get someone to take a bite. Well, the thing is, Spurs did Spursy things last time and ended up beating Giamot, annoyingly. 5-star Faroese player. Nice. Who are you managing? Can you sell him to Klaxvik to help them out? They got a draw last night. No one wants... Oh, wait, that's different, isn't it? Offers made for Norwich. They've already put 10 million on the... Do they know they could have had him for free yesterday? But now, chat, we get the next step. Bidding war. Okay. Righty-o then, friends. So it is possible, which is good to know. Also, his preferred destination. Man is off. I wonder if it's because I put him as transfer listed when I did it as well. Yeah, I understand now, James. I remember you saying something about that. And I wasn't quite sure how you'd managed it, but apparently it's just doable. Okay. So first things first. Shakhtar is the best bid because it doesn't have a wage contribution on it. So we cancel... What are Forest up to here? How do I just offered him out the day he joined. So we kill those ones. Then we take Norris. Offer him out for 15. Since now we've established that he has value. Yeah, bro is stuck in the... Bro is literally Abe Simpson when he goes into the burlesque house. That is Elliot Norris right now. While we're here, actually, let me just quickly get those guys a new... Damn, that's a lot of people. You... I think I just added a load of new guys to it that might not have been eligible for it before. Buy him back and repeat. We make an infinite money glitch in FM. That'll do. Oh, yeah. So, Pinder will get some bids. I'll just cancel them. I keep forgetting to take him off that list. Right. Ooh. Hey, if we get any money... Because he's a player I have... Oh, I need to do the welcomes. You're right, yeah. Oh, Bittner. Oh, no, we already knew about Bittner, didn't we? We're keeping an eye on Bittner at the moment. You're right, I didn't welcome. I think I did the language courses though, didn't I? I didn't. My God, that could have cost us. Right. Okay, get your hands out, lads. Off we go. Time for the communion. The holy communion of the damned. Welcome to the MTK cult. You can collect your robe and paddle on the way out. Please be sure to not light your colleagues on fire today. It is not the holiest of days. Let me just make up some more gibberish while I get through this. A couple more things. Ue, la, Latin, sentences, semper fi, and we're done. Right. Bings, the power of Beng salutes you. Right, okay, we got it. Let's see if we can entice a bigger bid on our boy. Even if we don't, we can sell him for 10 million to Shakhtar. Do not look Gideon in the eye. True. The best advice we've seen so far. Excellent. Oh, God. Wherever you want, buddy. Akavake, no. La Vega, no. Pinder. Wait, Halalash want Pinder? So I'm actually happy to let them do that. Particularly if they just sold a dude. That's fire. Regular starter and squad player. Yes, you're definitely going to go to squad player. Sorry, to regular starter at Kishvarda in the Champions League. That'd be sick. Torres, no. Salea, no. Loads. Holy shit. Right. I wish you could sort them by playing time. That'd be sick. So we want... Get rid of all the squad player ones. I want squad player... Right, you can pick any regular starter slot you like. Kalinic. Looks like you're going to Vashas. Enjoy being mid. Banhoro. Okay. Salai. We don't care about him. He can go wherever he likes. No offers for 10 players. Okay. Okay, cool. That's some more loans. We might even take it to under -100 at this rate. Sturmgratz. Also, what's happened with the Norris thing? Ooh, there's a Liechtenstein dude here. And another Welshman. It's Callum Wilson. Yes, unfortunately, Yetius, they lost 3-2. To be fair, I didn't even need to tell you the scoreline. You could have guessed that they lost 3-2 because that's just what happens with Hungarian sides playing European finals. They just have a habit of losing 3-2. Rurik's quite expensive. Yakovlev. Oh, it's the 2 Sigma guys. We only sign alphas in these parts. Did that offer actually ever get put out for Norris? Or was it because I made all those loan offers on the same day that it got confused? I'll try it again the next day. Yeah, I'll try it on the 17th. Oh, hello. Maybe not. So, oh, there's his wage cap. Basically, the best thing you can do beat schools with that is ignore your DOF. You can find them yourself, and it's much quicker. So what I do is at the start of every year, like when, I think it's December 31st I do this, go to the scouting page, just sort by players whose contracts are expiring in 6 months, and I use this view here. It's literally up there, isn't it? That's shit. And I sort by world reputation, and it allows you to find some of the higher rep players whose contracts are expiring in that period. That's how I tend to find those players. So yeah, Yao has now got his first international cap for the Ivory Coast. Not a huge surprise. He's absolutely goated. Reject everything or reject the contract. Oh, really? That's fascinating. We'll try it again. We'll get.
You came in summer.
Oh, Gold Cup.
In winter.
Well, we know for a fact that Mexico are going to beat Jamaica on penalties in the final, so that's already sewn up there. Pizza Goals, thank you for the follow. If you are new to the content today and you have enjoyed, drop a follow. I'd appreciate that. We already hit 20k at it, which was lovely.
You see this? I opened my own hotel.
I hate eating ice. OG Terror, thank you for the follow. Oh, yeah, Lucas Meyer. But unfortunately, the top of this cup is not small enough to stop the ice from getting through. God damn it. Yeah, we've got a lot of Mexicans in the club now, don't we? Yeah, Maurice Berger was always Canadian, I think. He might have had French second nationality. I mean, he's Canadian. He's almost certainly Quebecois. Let's try this again. Worst case scenario, he goes to Shakhtar for £10 million, and we've literally gained £10 million. Let me try 14.25. Imagine if he left. Because he still had other clubs interested in him, clearly. And usually when there's more than one club interested, you can start to... Yeah, it does seem like it just refuses to... So what I'm guessing would happen... Well, he's just gone. See you later, Elliot. That was a fast way to make 10 million quid. Bro was here for 2 weeks. No, not even 2 weeks, was it? He joined on the... What day is that? On the 15th, and we'd sold him by the 18th. Benfica are sporting for me. Braga. He just had a little 3-day holiday, and now he gets to chill around the club for the next couple of days, do a bit of training. That's the thing, because he's not played for us. Cool. We could do that with a few of these guys, I think. Well, we've got another guy joining us at the start of February, although I do quite like Sean Smith, and I don't know if I really want to do that with him. But now that I know this is possible, because think about it like this, chat. They're never going to have as high a value, for the most part, than when they just join you, which means that that's the maximum time for us to do this. And I think this could be a good way of us going to get some extra cash to pay for the loan farm. I mean, right there, he's just paid for like 2.5 months of loan farm wages, basically. Because the 150 players in the loan farm are earning around about 1.1 million a week. Any new... I want to see if there's any new sponsorships for the other clubs. Nope. Nope. Not even a little bit. Like, they're in the Champions League and they're earning 8 million a year in sponsorship income. That's a shame. French Varos want Georgiev. Fine. Why not, eh? Off you lad. Yeah, the loan farm is strictly for teams in Hungary because it's what allows us to develop the nation overall, because they just get first dibs on all of our ridiculous players. There's literally a guy who's 5-star current ability out on loan. So glad. Oh, for a second I thought this was Ferenc Varos. I was like, why are Ferenc Varos offering me £42 million for a player? Oh. Minus signing on fee. True, yeah. Right, he wants to discuss personal matters. Montiel will try, but he'll fail, which means Diego will be upset because he doesn't have high enough squad status for me to be able to do anything about it. Oh, he does! Okay. I just didn't think he'd have high enough influence in the team, but I'm glad. He complains every single window. Him and Teixeira. I really need someone else to complain so that I can get a big name player won over. So when the others complain, I can just say, but X, Y, and Z were happy to stay. Be curious to know how much Sean Smith's going to be worth when he joins us. But this is definitely a method for us to find some players. Particularly players from English sides, because they'll have higher rep just because reasons. Now, Miggy complained... It was a different type of complaint. The one that really matters is the one where they want to leave the club because of a bid from another team. That's the one that's really powerful. I love how it always tells us about Bayer. Oh, it's a different guy. Right, okay. Club improvements, all good. What do we... Oh, they improved. Wow. Can't wait. Give me that budget. My favourite. And look, we've lost our link with Austria VM because reasons. And why does that happen? It barely costs us any money. It's like 100k a year. They remind me, next stream we'll look for a new affiliate team. It's so annoying, though, that that happens. Because I don't understand why they just seem to cancel our affiliates every single damn year. We'll do Wednesday, Saturday, Wednesday, Saturday. Second team. Under 19 team. No, we'll have to play a team outside of it. My God. Let's play against Hitorps. And maybe a little bit of cheeky... Kosovo? Oh, yes. I don't know why I said that it would be too far to travel. Why did they show up then? Like, it's a local friendly. We're the away team. You travel to your own ground. Oh, it's just too far to go to our own ground. And now we go back to the B team again. And back to the 19s. Sorted, bruv. The old Finn Hitarps. They don't want to go to Denmark. But then why are they showing up as a team that we can play in our Denmark tour? We're the home team. But we're in Denmark. It's our tour of Denmark. We're going to Central... What's it called? Central Denmark land, don't you know? Whatever it's called. Nice. The attendance is looking better. Did Chile really not get... Oh my God, this guy didn't get a bid. It's weird when that happens. Considering how good he actually is. Same with this guy here. Like, it's weird how no clubs want to have him. Oily Shannon of Hungary. Oh, that's FOT. FOT are the Oily Shannon of Hungary. Although, for some reason, we've stopped being able to play them in recent years. They just disappeared from the schedule thing where I can select friendlies. They no longer show up as a local team. I don't know if because we beat them so many times, they just folded out of embarrassment. That's what I'm claiming that. Enjoy Gideon. Oh, good lord, what's this? Fucking hell. That's quite sick, actually. The fact that it's all like cartoon style. And you can actually see a football stadium in the background. Not sure what's going on with the lack of leggery. Although I suspect that is a leg. And his other leg, I'm guessing, is behind him because he's running real fast. The hands are actually terrifying, though. His hands look like the Scarecrow from The Wizard of Oz. Man United have just spent 64 million on Camille Kraus. Nope, sorry, take that back. 71 million. I totally forgot about Kraus, boy. It's a shame he went to Arsenal. God, Kraus was like... He was Yamin before Yamin was Yamin, basically. If Flute thumbed them with the blue sky. I know, Flute be do loving them, but they do be working. Oh, so Banhoro's gone. Dinamo Minsk. I don't think we've ever found a good player from them. That'll be fine. Giamma offering KMA content. Oh, we've got to keep an eye on bids around the league. Well, that's one. Is anything new? Us signing loads of guys. Did the others sign any players? Vashas brought a guy... Oh, they sold a guy called Linville Houston. He sounds Jamaican. He is Jamaican! And now he plays for... How did they get him? Oh, they bought him for... Wait, hang on. What a weird career that is. Came through at Palace, then went to Stevenage, then went back to Jamaica on a free transfer, then came into Hungary again. Camille seems to be doing bloody well. I mean, £70 million move to United at that stage. So we've signed loads. He's already got rid of a guy there. And yeah, not much else has happened yet transfer business-wise. But give it time. They've got money this year because they'll all have that Champions League money. Kishvarda are absolutely loaded because they got £20 million for their player. Or was it? No, it's Halash, wasn't it? They both got loads of cash. I expect them to make some big signings this summer. Face Kicker! Thank you for the 34 months. How are you?
Wanted to come by and give my kudos for the awesome streams lately. I'll be watching 100 and 101 later today when I take my godson to college. Oh. Have an excellent day, everyone.
Thank you, Face Kicker. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I forgot that we actually had the 100th stream a couple of streams ago, which is just kind of sick. I might sell Schfeder. He could be a really good sale for us right about now. If we can get good money for him, this would be the... Yeah, exactly, Basil. This is the perfect time to sell someone like him. Particularly if we... Is it anyone else other than them interested? Nah, shit. If there was other teams, we could have driven the price up. We'll still try and do that, obviously. But if they want him, that would be lovely. Chelsea want Pindo. I'm not selling him for that money. He will kick up a fuss. 255 out on loan. Oh, you're so close to breaking the thingy again. Right, let's see if I can do this with Romero. My guess is when I ask about Romero, he'll say he doesn't care. There you go, yeah. Pinder gets pissed off every window, though. Outside of MTK, I think... Oh, in terms of spent... I don't know, and I don't know if there's an easy way of us finding that out. Other than sorting by fee and just looking back through the years. Debrecen sold a guy. Haladash spent 15 million there. I think it's probably that 20 million that Haladash spent at one point. Haladash signed a guy for 15 million there. Which is possibly one of the highest. 9 million there. If I had to guess, that's... Oh, no, there you go. Ferenc Varos, 17 million from Arsenal. How's that working out for him? Oh, dear. How... No, they've got some games out of him, I suppose. I think that's got to be the most, right? I can't see anyone spending more than 17 million. Although Uepesh spent 13 million. God, remember when they were signing loads of people? 16 million there. They had so many good players at one point, and then they're just crap now. Zwane... no, Zwane was an internal transfer, though, wasn't it? Look through club records, but surely this is just quicker. Because you're still going to have to look through the same number of teams. I'm fairly certain that's the most. Yeah, it has to be. Yeah, because the fees weren't anywhere near as big. So yeah, it was that guy from signing for Ferenc Varos. Comes still 2 weeks to afford better scouting package than in Poland. Wait, you don't need to have a scouting package of Belgium to do that. You could just bring the play. You could just try and sign them if you look at their attributes. Generally speaking, I would say that's what. I mean, yeah, I suppose you kind of. Sometimes you can take a risk on players, but I can see why you wouldn't want to do that, particularly if you've not got a lot of cash. And they are very varied in terms of their quality. Ah, lovely. I'm liking the team this year. I'm hoping we can entice a bid for Schweder. If not, I'll obviously update you guys as to whether I managed to get a sale for him over the summer. I'll pick up any other players I see fit over that period too if we can find any. Right, so Loney's coming back. Weirdly, I now can extend that one, which is... I might have missed that one earlier. Oh, never mind. So these guys... Happy to go out on loan, but then you... Oh, maybe the club didn't want it. Zhao, why was he happy to go out on loan again? When... Oh, yeah, look, it's 5 stars now. This is what I mean about this is so variable. Now he's suddenly 5-star. But there's no way he's staying out on loan at Giamot. He could kill it for a team next year, just not them. And Radotic obviously will come to us. Dortmund want Gvardiol. 31 million. Holy shit. Okay, there's going to be some decisions made here, I suspect. I don't know if you can offer the amateur guys. Basically, the annoying thing about the trial, you can offer them trials, but unfortunately, even though they're amateurs, the clubs can still say no to it, even though they don't have a contract, which is kind of odd to me. Kalinic is going to Vashas. Good stuff. Gvardiol. Oh, it looks like we're not losing Gvardiol then. Contract set to expire. Right. Very few players of note, but I would like to try to get them a transfer to a Hungarian side if we can. Apparently he's... Oh yeah, we'll just keep him on the loading. Most of the players that I want to keep at the end of this year, I've already offered contracts to. There might be a few guys that are on loan that I need to offer new contracts to. Wow, they actually gone for it. Debrecen want Kalavik. Yes, please. 100k. Kekshmet for 71k. Yes, please. Giamot want Babangida. Yes. Look at that. They're actually going to buy them. That's 3 of those guys that we're going to guarantee to go to Hungarian sides. It means that at least they'll have good value when they move. It's a question of... I've got a few players in mind, Basil, like Schweder, Bartechko, Limoero, Pinder, I suppose, maybe less so. But it's a question of which one gets the biggest bid and who and in what order. How's Dennis Bourne looking? Did I see a big release clause on one of them? How is Urgent Ukai still coming up on these? Or why is he still... God, didn't he used to play for Uipest? God, he's worth £100 million. I mean, Uipest did still make moon profit on him, so I can't really be too mad. But imagine if they sold him for a lot more than that. These guys are all minimal still. For some reason, they're probably nowhere near as good as that. But Dennis Bourne looks a bit... I don't know, does he, though? I wonder if it's one of those letdown ones. I might just send these guys around again for the moment. Deal with those guys later. Wow, the Champions League's already back again. So, Schweder. We still have Akaveke. So, Cooper's got another year left on his loan. And we do have Akaveke to be our backup goalkeeper. And he's more than capable of stepping in. So, I think the plan is... sell Schweder if the bid comes in, hopefully. And... use Akaveke as the backup until maybe next season, then bring Cooper back and then he can have it properly. And there's the Belgian guy as well. From Pushkas. So we've got options if we need to bring them back. So Pinder's going on loan as well. Haladash and Kujvada have both just strengthened their backlines again. This is nice to see. Can we see Cooper? Yes, you can. And he's been weirdly not playing that well, but he's developing, which is the main thing. His ratings haven't actually been that good for Kekshmet. Oh, Charleroi. Go on. He's already on the list. Where is he? He's clearly a player we've already looked at, and I obviously decided against him previously, so there must be a reason why I did that, and I assume it was probably the fee. Yeah. Standard. Yeah, so Cooper, do not hate me. I'm programmed with over 600 dance moves. There he is. Mother of God. 16 aerial reach, 16 one-on-ones, 17 reflexes. 17 throwing as well. He has the 3 things I want. Great jumping reach as well. 6'2", low flare, low eccentricity. He's very good. Still only 20. 12 caps for Scotland. Where the Belgian go, he's at Pushkas. It's Boudiaf. No, Boudiaf? Idris Boudiaf. This is the Belgian dude as well, who's also very good. 18, 16, 15. They're both phenomenal goalkeepers. The only thing I would say is that I wonder if maybe Cooper has a slightly higher ceiling. Because the balanced personality, and we don't know what his professionalism is like, but I think Cooper is slightly... He's got the professional... I feel like they're probably... My guess is they both have a similar kind of PA, but I reckon Cooper's more likely to reach it because he's got the professionalism. That might be what sets them apart. But they're both phenomenal goalkeepers. Yeah, we signed a lot of them, but I feel like these two are the real deal in terms of their quality. It does roll back over. No way. Holy shit, we actually know it rolls back over to 1. That's amazing to know. Well, at least we finally answered that question. I've actually sent SI a save file so they can have a look at that issue. Akaveke, he is the Chilean. The guy that we're going to use for a backup in case... not in case. When most likely Watsmajiggy leaves. Also, 600k for DBA. Not even going to attempt that. Ricochea? Jesus Christ. Ignoring this for a second, he's actually a really good, well-rounded player. Yeah, Akaveke is also very good. 17, 15, 15. Fairly professional again. High potential by the looks of it, but he is 23. So he's a bit older than the other ones. Like, he's just a good... We've actually got a real wealth of good goalkeepers for once. Which is something for a while we just didn't. Really. One of them's bound to step up. If you get enough of them, right, one of them's bound to be good. Part of the big... I know! To be fair, they only just... Oh, United have signed Boyer. But that surely means that there's going to be even less space in the squad for Tex-Mex. Star player, my front bottom. Sell and flip, yeah. 33 grand. Tex-Mex is coming home, boys and girls. Oh, it makes my heart fill with pride to bring him back to where he belongs. He made 19 league appearances for Manchester United in 5 years since his £70 million sale. Flip or keep? I suspect it's going to be a bit of both. I.e., we'll try and flip. If not, he's just going to be here for a year and that's fine. I wonder how many appearances Dylan Chambers has got. 1 goal a year, yeah. United, Dylan Chambers. He has 2 appearances. He has played 2 games for them in 3 years. They paid us 60... technically now they've paid us 76 million for Dylan Chambers. Yeah, Manchester United paid us nearly a combined £150 million for 2 players that have played a combined 21 matches in 5 years. Big up United. How much do they want for Dylan Chambers now? They still want 60 million quid for him. They are... Well, this is another thing. Texie being here means that maybe he could become a staff member or something. Is Hossam available? Oh, he could be. Man City. He still has another year left on his deal, and he's still a goat. He's lost a bit of pace, because Abdul Nabi had, like, what was it, 18 pace at one point here? When he was in his, like, prime for us, he was the fastest player on the team by, like, a considerable margin. So Babangida's going to go. That's a good signing for them. Like, he's a solid player. Yeah, he had insane acceleration and insane pace, but, like, just, oh, what a player he was. Yeah, Chambers was the guy with the profit clause, but I have now sold that to Manchester United for £16 million. What are we doing finance-wise at the moment, by the way? 131. We're up on a bit on profit, but that's because of all the other stuff. Go on, Club Brugge. Oh, ooh, a Libyan second nationality. Yes, please. Steve Hardy. Do I splooge on yet another player called Hardy who's Belgian? But also, more likely this guy. Maidi Oabidi. Oh, his name as well, chat. Oh, that's exciting. But obviously Club Brugge always have insane players. But still, he's no FX Hardy. This is very true. Oh, yeah, watch him declare for Libya despite being like clearly a world-class looking player. It's what's going to catch us out, isn't it? Tex-Mex is in talks with Flamengo. No, Texie, come on, buddy. You know me. We go way back. Surely there's no way they can offer him as much as... Oh, does he want to go home? You play for Sao Paulo. Get out of here with that shit. Right, okay. Texie? So much do I desire your services. I will pay you £50,000 a week for 1 season. We had an Endrick budget. That's neighbour's doggo. That is Elsa. She's being a balker in the garden. Which does he say? Holy shit, he's quite good too. Oh, he's not even that expensive. Who is this? Bargaith. I love that. Now we're 3 million. Yeah, it's great when that happens. One of the best examples of that I think of is Melina. Speaking of Melina, I think I showed him in the video, but for those of you that might not watch it, do you remember when we got Melina and he was like 100k, right? Look at the state of this man now. Look at him. Looks a good flip. I don't know. It's a lot to... 10 million pounds is a lot to risk on flip. This guy cost us 120 grand. There's no weakness to his game. He has not a single attribute below 6. This guy is he's still only 21. He's ridiculous. Because he can play as a wingman. He's got 17 pace. Giamot have got an absolute worldie here. He could easily be top 10 centre backs in the world, maybe. So sick. Tex makes it to sign for MTK Budapest. Come on. Get in, Texie. We brought him home, chat. What do you reckon that Tex is going to be worth upon joining us? That is the real question. I reckon it'll be worth like 5 mil at most. Oh, there you go. Speaking of Moroccan Dutch players, we've literally just found one. Dutch amateur. Wait, was he? Oh, shit. Oh, it's Den Haag. Of course it is. Right, in that case, sweeping back in. Yeah, you're right, he's free. There's no downside. Particularly as I can offer him a youngster contract. Which means I don't have to give him any of the good stuff. He gets the shit contract. Oh, means I don't have to offer him the good stuff, Matt. What are you doing? You know better than this by now. Relegation release. Well, that's usually enough, isn't it? Yep, boom. 8-year contract for you. Where's the model set? Ooh, we're getting a few of these now, aren't they? Start playing time expectations. Liam, my friend, you are on loan. Get used to it. Code of contact. Preseason meeting. I wish there was a way I could just say, hey, same again, lads. Yep. 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 Nailed it. Or something. Chelsea want Romero. Well, then maybe offer more money. Training camp squad. Oh, yeah. Now we're off to Denmark. I want to make sure we get to July first because I want to see what Tex-Mex is like upon his rejoin. We definitely got his best years. I mean, clearly we got his best years. But we might still... He maybe have one more best year in him. It's worth a 50k to find out for you. Particularly as... I might be able to trigger that clause immediately and give him a 2-year extension. And thus... Yeah, I don't think he's going to be worth that much. I reckon 5 mil, maybe, at a push. But imagine if he wasn't, because his rep's so high, maybe. Wait, is Pius Pickle back? Is he still knocking about? He is! At Dinamo Dresden. 31 years old. Actually, that's like quite a reasonable level, isn't it? Yeah, he's playing in... Oh, my days. Pius Piggle was playing in the Bundesliga for Union Berlin. Like, for 2 seasons, he played top-flight German football. Damn. Hello, Pog. You're an idiot? Well, I mean, yeah. Where is it? So what was the empty box? Huh? I don't know. Share with the group. Chat, you're going to love this. Hang on, sorry. You appear to be laughing and not speaking. Please, if you could be a little bit clearer. Apple. Send the box. Send the box. So I can send my phone back. I'll summarise. So, basically, Pog is trading in her phone when she bought a new one. A box has arrived, which she thought was the one that was supposed to contain her phone case, and as you know, she was somewhat annoyed. So, turns out that box was actually the box that Apple sent her so that she could send her phone back, and now her phone case has just arrived from Amazon. Do you feel a bit silly?
No, I don't. It's perfectly normal.
X to doubt. Just saying.
I'm not even embarrassed, I'll be honest.
I mean, your message to me was, I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
You also you also walked into the room and said, I'm an idiot. So
yeah,
part of that would...
I'm an idiot, but I'm not, like...
Yeah, see, you're clearly not a master parcel collector. Your services are not...
But they didn't make it fucking obvious.
Well, I mean, it's a...
No,
I suspect that they probably didn't imagine that people were going to be... Yeah.
I didn't fucking
Surely the box from Amazon would still contain stuff, though. It wouldn't just be an empty box. Either way, I'm here for it. It is. It's a good thing you're pretty. I'm joking. Love you.
I don't know what they're on about.
Ah.
Shit and not pretty.
That is objectively untrue.
Which part?
Oh, I'm fine with it. Hey, you don't need to white knight. I can do it myself. Hmm?
Why am I getting a phone call from a random mobile?
From a random mobile number. It's probably Apple calling you to say, we sent you a box!
It's a mobile number?
Right. They don't have mobile phones at the Apple company. Let me answer it.
No, I'm scared.
I mean, the last time we had a Champions League final, we had a spam phone call that day too. 'Twas foretold. We'll release you. The call is from inside the box, yeah. Is the box in the room with us right now? Has Pog ever cup-tied the entire first team squad? This is true. Has Pog ever made 3 substitutions in the 16th minute? No. No, she hasn't. Well, not as far as I'm aware, anyway. Got a text about someone closing his mobile account. Couldn't find anything. Looked at his phone. It was 2 years ago. It's the last time he'd received a text like that. Ah. Work ball into box. Work phone into box. Oh, to be fair, the box was just a blank box, actually. I can see why that mistake would happen. It literally was just it wasn't even a box. It was like one of those folded ones. You know, when you get books from Amazon, it was like one of those. It was just like essentially just a cardboard sleeve more than anything else. It wasn't super obvious, but obviously I am still going to, you know, use it because when life gives you boxes, you make boxinade. Right. Are we getting some guys on like end of contracts as well? Kobe Bryant has that. Oh, okay, that's a fun name. So I assume this is just you from the other stream, still back being that. If you're not, then I do apologise, but then I'm guessing from the name that's probably not the case. So, if text message is 1.1 million, I wish I could, Rob, but I actually don't. But I literally can't if I wanted to. Oh, you've got to thank Norris, yeah. Man has done his best. Navoni. Why would you want to be... Oh, you're not the good one. It's Pavoni, not Navoni I was thinking of. Oh, buyout clause. Go on. What we got? Is it silver? Oh. It's Hugo Canada. Never mind. Could your father sign up too? That's fine. Roger Harias has gone. Shakhtar spent £10 million on Norris. Good shit. Don't let the door hit you on the way. Hey, I was promised 10 million. Where's that? I want my 80 grand back. I love that he's now worth that amount of money at Shakhtar. Yeah, he was worth... Okay. FM do be weird. So he's signed for them. We've got some more new guys. Get your hands out for the welcoming. Tex-Mex is in. And he's brought some friends. We've got... Who even is that middle one? Who's... Oh, Mike Kaiser is the one guy I did pick up earlier. Sorry, in the January thing. I didn't get a chance. So Mike Kaiser from Arsenal. He's definitely going. Immediately. Shakhtar going to sell him. Tex-Mex, here we go. 7 to 10 million quid. It's not even awful. With him, I think it's unlikely we'd get a bid on him. Just because, although it would be quite funny if we did, wouldn't it? He may not react well. I don't want to piss him off, actually. I like Texie. We'll keep you. What about you? Honestly, this guy I don't really want to flip straight away. I actually think he's a good player that we can definitely make do with in the on the loans. Tex-Mex I want to keep around for a little bit, just so we can say we brought him back properly. Oh, Arsenal got Bowen. Not Arsenal, Ajax. That's a really good transfer for them and annoying that he didn't go to someone else. Yeah, Tex-Mex at 34 is just bizarre to me. Big money Tex-Mex, that's the one. Thank you for the follow. Paxi show a bit of that. Ooh, Bayern Munich Victor chair offer. Oh, he didn't complain. My lordy. That is a surprise. I was expecting a massive complaint there. Maybe he's finally turned over. Maybe he just likes that he's playing a little bit more. None of them want him, but surely someone does now. Yes, go on. Oh, that's great. All of those teams are playing in Europe this year. He's going to be a lovely asset to whichever of these guys gets him. I kind of hope it's Ferencváros, honestly. They're the ones that kind of need a striker. No way. Holy shit, that's a lot of offers. Holy... sorry. Lads, are we all right here? Right, 3.3... right. Fucking Jesus. Well, certainly not you. Everyone and their mum wants him. Right, not Austria VM, because He probably won't go there anymore. £1.3 million. Southampton, get out of here with that crap. Utrecht with 1.6 million. There was a 4.8, I think I saw in there. None of these chaps either. Was it 4.4? Yeah, I think it's that one. The Gladbach one is the highest one. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what we'll do. Well, Gladbach was 4.4. We'll offer an ultimatum, and we might be able to get him out somewhere else after that as well. It's just free cash, isn't it? Oh, nice. Okay, I'll check back in on this in a second, actually, because that's a really important... I'll have to go through that in a minute, because that's all the loanees and stuff that need the contracts, but it is now 3 o'clock, and I can do that off stream so I don't bore you with it. Oh, by the way, LMS is going back to Brazil to Atletico Mineiro. Debrecen wants Sean Smith. See who else wants Smith. Right, they all want Smith. Who's going to give him the best playing time? Oh, Debrecen, important player. Yes, please. That's really good. He'll get a lot of game time with that sort of setup. Lovely news. They don't normally offer us contractors as good as that. Son of Liège. Oh, legend. Gael Delamare, or Delamare. Expensive as fuck, but it's Belgians. We love an expensive Belgium. It's been a while since we had one. Right, that's dope. Let me save that there. Sick. Okay. So, yeah, I'll get those guys new contracts. Scottish keeper, oh, we're really, really good, actually. We were looking at him about 20 minutes ago, actually. He's developing really, really nicely. We're probably going to bring him back from his loan next year so he can possibly become a starter here. Oh. Bleeding out. I just really need a wee at this point. Let us see. Who else is online this afternoon? Right, what we got? Filter by English. I think Callum is doing a charity stream next Tuesday. So I'll definitely be raiding him as part of that. So I look forward to that. But for today, we're going to raid Kev. The United City, of course. My man. Stream every day? No. I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Except... no, I actually am streaming this Sunday. What we're talking about. It's next Sunday I'm not streaming. Boom. There we go. Whew. So thank you for joining me today, my friends. I think we've done well there. Despite the losses in the finals, it is what it is, right? I think we've picked up some good players. Tex-Mex is home. I'll hopefully be able to find a couple more guys over the course of the summer just with the reports that come through. So hopefully I'll have some good players to show you at the start of the next stream as well. But I've still got like a shitload of stuff to do to get us up to the start of the Champions League. It's like 2 months away. Oh dear. So I'm going to enjoy myself some Pizza Hut later and a bit of oppity-boppity-boppity-heimer. So let's go over and say hello to Kev. Thank you for joining me, my friends. Hold your gun. Capybara. JD, thank you for the follow. Bye-bye.